Let's get this done. Forgot to change the stream title. We're on day 3. There we go. All right, let's go say hi to the Reds. Guten Morgen.
Huddle.
Hey. How are we all doing?
Get ready to cook. We talked a little bit about just what priorities, at least for my side, what to work on first, and I'm thinking just UI.
Okay.
And we were also talking about how many variations and things, and whether or not we want 1 million characters and things like that.
Or 8.7 million.
I don't know how we got that many.
Well, I
It
think
was
we
a
just had
revolution,
more.
remember.
We had more customizable things, right? Because we had like skin tone, hat, eyes, nose, shirt, and I think you just cranked out a bunch of.
They just had like a bunch of stuff. Did we,
you had a bunch of shirts.
Because it was all drawn, it was a lot of
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, yeah,
It added up pretty quick.
yeah.
Yeah, I've got,
Well,
like,
I mean, you
6
add.
of each things.
That's fine, but you add like 1 extra shirt, and then that has like what 5 other things it can permutate with. Like, so every extra thing you added would exponentially balloon it.
Yes.
Chris says, "Fun fact: there's a blood moon happening right now." Oh dear.
Not here.
I don't see
Let's
the
not
moon.
go out into the
It is.
fields of Hyrule.
Link, the blood moon has risen once again.
I always had to close out before I had to hear that dumb voice say blood.
Stupid bitch. The other
But
side
in
of the
Tears of the Kingdom, I
planet.
just did not listen to the English version of it. So
Dude, I
hate
think
that
my
voice
biggest pet,
actress.
I think my biggest pet peeve when it comes to English voice actors, especially in like anime stuff or like games, is like the vaguely British sounding voice in a fantasy world.
They're always British.
It's always like vaguely
Always
British for like these super anime looking like glowy swords and shit, and there's like,
Yeah.
we must get back to the kingdom. Like, oh,
No,
oh
you don't
it
need- no.
sounds awful. Stop it. Just talk like a normal person, and I won't. You're making me look like I'm hating it just because it's English. No, it's because it's your
I
fucking
know.
accent.
I just don't like your act. I don't like your acting.
Yeah, but that's like the trope that they do for those sorts of games, and I hate it.
They do it in movies too. It just if you're in a fantasy world, you have to be British. Because if you're not, then you're like making fun of the fantasy world.
Yeah.
Has to be British.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only times that you'll see a movie go into a fantasy world and not have British accents is if they got transported there from like New York City in 1985. Or
Right.
It's people making
No,
fun
no,
of.
you
It's
got
a parody.
transported to New York, Andrew.
Oh, from.
Right.
I forgot you guys watched that movie.
the greatest isekai I've ever seen.
God damn.
Dude, fucking genius movie.
I'm sorry that you didn't watch it.
What was it called again? See?
Can't
I
remember.
don't even-
For some reason, my brain thinks Steve Martin was in it. Which
It
is
was not.
true.
Oh, if it
Oh, it
was,
was
you'd
that,
have
like,
heard of it
famous-
before we discovered it, like
I
on
know.
stream.
that famous French guy who's in
It
everything.
just has who was. I
Rami
think
Malek?
of Steve Martin when I think of that guy because
Sure.
of Pink Panther.
That's true. He is in Pink Panther.
Jesus Christ.
Rami Malek's not even French, is he?
I don't know.
It's a person's name that you knew.
Yep.
Word association.
Sounded French.
Yeah.
Remy.
Oh, Remy.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna focus on doing the replay and saving stuff to a file first. I was thinking
Okay.
about it last night. It's basically gonna probably have almost the exact same logic as like mouthfeel, because
Oh,
I was
right.
doing a similar sort of thing where like I'm recording key presses and mouse position, and then just playing it back. So I'm probably gonna open up an old project and
No way.
see what the code sort of looks like for that, and then my goal is to, as quickly as possible, get that data to save to a file and then load it for a playback and see how it looks. I'm thinking what we're probably going to have to do, and I can do this with a single line of code, is we're going to probably want to limit the frame rate so that it's always consistent, the number of data points that we capture in like 10 seconds.
So you're not just like mashing
right.
all this stuff.
Because if I'm thinking about it,
computer's running it at like 300 FPS and it's just
right. That'll be a lot of redundant data. Because I was doing the math in my head. So if we cap it at 60 frames a second for 10 seconds, that's I think 36,000 data points or 36,000 lines in a file, which it sounds like a lot, but I think that'll equate to like maybe a megabyte or two, maybe. Because text files will be pretty small, but we definitely don't like that'll obviously balloon if they're capturing it like 144 frames a second for 10 seconds. That's suddenly 144,000 frames or lines of data. So
it's like 30 FPS, like why not? We
can limit it to 30. We can. I'll see how big 60 is.
If 60 is a problem, we can go down to 30.
Yep. Yeah. So, but we'll probably want to cap the frame rate on this one since we'll be grabbing it every single frame. Mouthfeel was different because I just had to well, I guess I was capturing every frame for the mouse position.
You weren't doing every frame though.
I think not every frame, just because I wasn't capturing anything
because it mushes it all together. Right?
I wasn't capturing any of like the gaps, the spaces. But I still would have to record every frame that they were holding because I was capturing the mouse position. If I wasn't capturing the mouse position, then I would just capture inputs and it would be fine. But yeah, so it's actually going to still be very similar to Mouthfeel's recording stuff. And then so once all of that works and I can properly do a playback sort of thing, then I'll probably prioritize setting up the server and getting it to upload and load and things like that. Depending on my mood, I might switch gears and incorporate some of y'all's art assets and things like that. Get those going in there.
Yeah, I'll start putting all that stuff in there.
Sweet.
As far as like if I'm doing color variations on the hair, I want each color variation to have its own mesh that you're swapping in, or do you want to also swap textures while you're swapping meshes?
Ooh,
whatever's easier. I don't care. It's just one of them will create more just redundant, I guess.
Yeah.
Assets, but it's not a big deal.
I would say let's make them all individual meshes because
I'll just make everything well, especially the body. Just one thing. Well, the body's just purely going to be texture swaps.
That's fine as long as they're all one thing. For that specific part of the body.
Specific part. Okay.
Yeah, then that'll be fine.
Like for all the hair pieces, for instance, like I have one hair piece that's going to have 3 different colors.
Right.
Those colors, I'll just have its own object.
Yeah, that'd be perfect because then I won't have to write logic to be like, all right, when you select a hair piece, figure out how many textures could be associated with that. Like this hair piece has 3 textures, this hair piece has 5, and like I would have to.
All the hair pieces would have the same amount of color. Like I'm having 3 colors for each hair, but I just want to.
I think keeping them all the same meshes is going to be fine. Yeah.
Okay.
And then
I'll just have like 3 different hair of the same hair as 3 different pieces that are all. So there's gonna be just a lot of different.
That's fine.
Things in there, but it'll be easier for you to just slot them in.
Yeah, that's fine. And then if the skin tones are all textures, that's also fine.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, because we're not changing the body at all. So.
Thank God. I am not rigging another ragdoll.
No.
Just the one.
Just the one.
It's just the one character, Jared.
If it makes you feel any better, I couldn't make any more either.
Jared, I was curious, does the camera position, like, in relationship to the character affect the movement at all?
No.
Okay.
Currently.
So if we change like the camera, like field of view and positioning,
you can do whatever you want with that. The only thing that currently is kind of an unfortunate limitation is that I think as of right now that the character has to stay oriented at 0-0. You can move the camera wherever you want, but the character has to stay at 0-0.
I think I don't think that'll be an issue.
Yeah. So, but you can do whatever the hell you want with the camera.
I'll probably is all the most recent stuff pushed, I assume?
is, but it's pushed to my branch. I'll push it to master real quick now that everything is actually stable.
I'll probably just make a duplicate of your scene.
Sure.
And then just like play around with camera stuff.
Yeah.
That way you can. I'm not gonna be like working on top of you, and then we can just go and just copy over. Like,
sure.
The
camera position and then
sounds good.
Characteristics.
I'm pretty sure. Hang on. Let me check all this stuff. Yep. Branch. And then I'm pretty sure I have 2 scenes in there because I was desperately trying to like replicate what had worked previously when the ragdoll broke. So I think there's like a sample scene and a sample scene 1. Just go with the first sample scene.
Okay.
That should be the one that works.
Sounds good.
Oh, it might take me a. Wait, what? Hmm? Oh, I pulled from master. Gotcha. Get all branch on. Huh? That's weird. All right, let me check because I was under the impression that my push would have taken. Oh. Oh, okay. Hang on, let me double check these commits, make sure everything is going to be there for you. Yep. Okay. Cool. I thought the pull and the push was going to take a while because some of those audio files were big, but it was actually like instantaneous. So, yep, everything should be in master now that you can pull. So you should be good there.
A lot of just.
If you also wanted to experiment with just putting some textures on the character and see if like that weird culling thing that we were seeing in the demo is still happening, that'd probably be handy too.
Take a look at that and see if there's a way that I can fix it on my end.
Yeah, because you can view the game scene and the scene view at the same time, and you can totally tell that like even when the arms look like they're going into the body in the game, they are completely in front of the character model. So I have no idea why it's looking like that sometimes.
Yeah, I'll take a look and see if I can fix it.
Okay.
It could just be just changing the shader and then it's fine. Sort of deal. So.
Sweet. Sounds good.
Cool.
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna get to it then. Unless there's anything else y'all want to chat about.
Nope, I'm good. Up to it.
So.
I'll probably I'm gonna wrangle a bunch of like basically what I think is all the UI, just like examples of them.
Okay.
And then I might come over there, call you over here so we can just talk through it and be like, does this make sense?
Sure.
Is this good? Does this like raise any flags? That sort of thing.
Yeah. Sounds good.
That's the next thing for me.
Perfect. Alrighty. Well, I will catch you on the flip side.
See you.
Peace. By the way, my sincerest apology for giving critique on something you're already aware of. No, dude, don't worry about it at all. If there's one thing that you can feel confident on, it's criticizing the stuff that we make and especially like the games and things like that, because that's honestly most of the reason why we tend to put web builds together and post them for people to play, is to get that kind of feedback. And all you really did was reinforce what I already felt like was kind of an important thing to fix. So that's like, it's good encouragement for me to know that that's actually something that people notice and care about, because sometimes I will go down a rabbit hole trying to fix or polish something that no one will ever notice, right? And sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between the two, like a bug that would really annoy people versus a bug that's that nobody would notice. For example, I spent a lot of time polishing the movement of our last game that was meant to sort of be like a challenge platforming speedrunner thing. So we had a reset key in there to let people like reset their run quickly, and it was like nice and convenient. But one of the things that could have been an easy fix that I didn't think about or acknowledge was when you reset your run, the game also just like restarts the music track. So if they're constantly like trying to get the perfect start to their run, they're hearing the same like 3 to 4 seconds of that song every single time they do it, and that can get really annoying. But that's not something that I had thought about, and we didn't get enough feedback from like the try-hard players who were playing it at the time to really know that until it was already too late. So I would say any sort of feedback that you give us, or anyone gives us, honestly, they shouldn't feel bad about it, because we will hear far worse from people who don't know us and don't have any reason to be nice to us. Like, all of us have developed really thick skins when it comes to game development, because that kind of criticism, as long as you can parse it and pull out some meaningful data out of it, even if someone says like, hey, your game is shit and you should feel bad, if that's all they say, then that's not very useful feedback, and that's really easy to ignore. But if a lot of people are saying similar things, it can generally point you towards something in your game that you can fix or improve on. One of my favorite pieces of feedback that I got for one of the first games that I made, it was like a narrative platformer game, where somebody said that the story was so pretentious it made them want to punch me in the face. And that was definitely the most blunt way that it was put, but plenty of people described the game as like boring, or couldn't really get into it, or didn't really see the point or whatever. And all of that sort of coalesced into telling me, oh, the way I'm conveying this story isn't engaging enough for people to want to continue playing. It's not grabbing their interest in some way. So I need to change it up. And I did, and it was absolutely for the better for it. So as long as you're capable of not taking that sort of criticism personally, it generally turns into one of your biggest strengths as a game developer, to be able to listen to that and sometimes take things literally, but sometimes read between the lines in terms of like, okay, what problem is this player actually trying to convey? Because more often than not, players are always correct about how they feel about a game, or how, like, what their experience of the game was and how they feel like it should be changed, but they're almost never correct about the solution, because they don't have as much like insider knowledge as you do developing the game and knowing what the purpose of the game is and where it's going in the future. But that note about the limbs resetting to the original position is a rare instance of you nailing both. It's you're correct about how you feel about that experience, and also that it's an important bug that should be fixed. So you absolutely should not feel bad about that specific piece of criticism. It was more, if anything, it was validating to me. Hang on, let me post the link to the build again so I can pin it. Sometimes I struggle not feeling like crap when I get criticism, even though I outwardly don't seem like I'm internalized. Yeah, I understand that. It can be tough. It's definitely, I think it's one of those things that just takes skill or practice to build, like any sort of skill, almost like playing piano, right? Like it's you're not going to get it right every time, and sometimes it's it can be hard to manage. But I don't know, I guess I've just been doing this long enough to where it doesn't really bother me much at all. I think the thing about criticism too is like, I think there's a culture of people who sort of make criticism out to be like some sort of personal attack, and that has kind of pervaded even like good faith criticism, where people just want to see something improve, right? Not just dunk on someone for like internet points. So that breeds a culture of people who are either one, too afraid to give criticism when it could potentially be helpful for a person, and two, aren't capable of receiving criticism without perceiving it as some sort of like personal attack, and they feel like they have to lash out at that person. So it is unfortunate that sometimes I have to like very clearly state, like, I want you to take your filter off and tell me exactly how you feel about this. I promise you're not going to hurt my feelings, because I think in this sort of current climate when it comes to criticism, particularly like media criticism, especially with people that you interact with regularly, right? There's this feeling of like feeling like you kind of need to walk on eggshells so you can maintain like maintain that sort of connection with that person. So I always have to make it explicitly clear. It's like, you're not going to hurt my feelings. I'm told a lot worse on a daily basis. Like, this will only help me because I know that anything that you say is going to come from a place of good faith. You know, you're not just going to be trying to hurt my feelings. You want to see this thing improve, because if you didn't care, you would just not say anything, you know? So yeah, I always encourage that kind of criticism stuff. That being said, it can be a bit of a bummer when you're really proud of something and you only get negative feedback on it. That I understand how that can be a pretty big blow to morale. I've experienced that as well. But it's one of those things, you just got to roll with the punches. Oh, we got a video from Pomo. Let's take a look. Not that you guys can see, because he doesn't like me sharing his works in progress. All right, cool. This is still censored. Nice. Let's take a peek. Ooh, I don't like what my camera's doing here. Hang on one sec. There we go, that should be good. All right. What do you got, Pomo? Ooh. Oh my God, they have pen lights. Oh, those look great. This UI looks pretty neat too. I think, Pomo, are you here right now? Okay, yeah. I think, so there's a lot of things moving on this screen at once. Obviously a lot of animated characters and things, and your character's doing a lot of animation stuff. I think what makes it feel a little bit discombobulating is the fact that the camera is moving around so much as well. I think the camera is maybe a bit too close. Okay, it looks like the camera is a bit too closely tied to the character's movement on the, it looks like on the vertical axis. I'm not sure, but the camera's moving around a lot, which kind of makes it difficult for me to like keep track of where my eyes should be going. Camera moves around with the player and the mouse. Yeah, it's it moves around pretty fast. Maybe it feels better if I'm actually in control of it, but as I'm trying to like watch and parse this, it's sometimes my eyes are going across. Like I'm only just now realizing what's happening. It looks like you're throwing these at the pen light people to give them stuff. But it took me a while to sort of see that. Probably because these chalices are also pretty small. But yeah, I'm honestly not sure what to do about that camera either, because it definitely does need to be a bit zoomed out to like see all of the stuff going on. But I feel like it's maybe following the player a bit too tightly. There's a crosshair you kind of aim. Yeah, I see that. I like this idea. And I'm assuming Rinks is doing the art. Yeah, I'll tweak the camera. Yeah, Rinks, yeah. I can recognize her style from a mile away. I need to come up with an idea for like 5 or so emotes, because I wanna commission her for some emotes at some point once I have some ideas that I can bring to her with like references and stuff. This is looking pretty dope though, man. Nice. All right, we're gonna open up an old favorite, or maybe we can just pull it up on GitHub if I don't have the actual project here on my PC. Gonna be opening up Mouthfeel to see how we did the recording stuff. I think I'm gonna have to refactor some of the input stuff, because I was only focusing on getting it to work and make sure that the ragdoll and stuff all worked well before I before I set it up to be extensible. Yeah, I think I have to go to GitHub, but first I need to figure out which one mouthfeel was. 53, okay. Alrighty. Scripts. Yeah, we had commands here. This is how we sort of did it. Keyboard command and a mouse command. Okay. So this is just a generic command that had mouse settings. I see. And those mouth settings were where again? Oops. Here it is, mouth settings. So whether or not they're pushing air, the volume, the pitch, the consonant key, the vowel key, and the tone vowel key. Okay. Gotcha. All right. So when we would execute a command, it would return some settings. Okay. Space pressed equals true. You know what? Maybe we do download this repo. It'll let me navigate it a lot easier. It'll probably take a little bit for me to set the Unity version, but we'll see. How you feeling about your project, Pomo? Turning out good now? Because I know you were in a bit of an UG state this time yesterday. Turn out kind of fun. Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with how our project is currently turning out. It was real rough until like 4 hours before I ended stream yesterday. So thankfully we got something that I think has a lot more promise than what we had like almost 24 hours ago. Sweet, we're using the same version. That's nice. Still have to build the library files and stuff though. Okay. So let's try and look through this while we're doing it. So we execute that, and I'm trying to remember where that execution happens. Audio playback. Oh, we can sort of search it like this. That's nice. Wait, hang on then. If I have this, can I just... Ah, damn. Keyboard command here. No, it's just in this. Okay. Let's see if we named any files a helpful name. Full script game scene director. No, this is like... Oh, I see. Okay. Hang on. Let's see. I'm pretty sure there's... Throat bulge. That's a pretty fun word or fun file name. Recorded word, recorded sentence. Ah, I see, I see. And then we had a sentence. Wow. Let's see, okay. And the recorded word. Is a list of mouth settings. I see, I see, I see. So we saved that list of mouth settings and then set that as a sort of word, and then we would play through all of those at once. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Save frame settings. This is what we want right here, wherever this is. So we are saving it every single frame once they start recording it. Okay. Once this thing opens up, we'll be able to see where exactly this gets called. Here we go. Gross layout. All right. Let's go to recorded word. Save frame settings. Where is this getting called? Surely somewhere, right? Ore. No, we're definitely... Nah, dog. Why couldn't it find it? Is this not in a... No, it's in a solution. Okay. Okay, so it's a fixed update coroutine. Happy birthday to who? Whose birthday is it? All right. Oh, why, thank you. I appreciate the balloon. It's not my birthday, though. Okay. Okay, so we save the frame settings with this.current mouth settings, and we do current mouth settings. Or we make it where? Or where do we reference it, eh? We make a new one, and then we execute a command which saves that stuff in. What up, Jinji? How you doing? So a mouse command has this stuff. I see. Play space, position X, play space, position Y. Okay, this is all fine. Oh no, Jinji, sorry. So let's make a list of all the things that we want to save in terms of files and stuff. Y'all can't really see this, but that's fine. Things to save. We want the keys being held that frame. So WASD, ZXDev, or ZXC. I don't think we necessarily need them. We don't care about the mouse position. We just care about the vector differential from their starting position to where they're dragging. So diff vector X and Y. We want the music track. We want the starting sample of that specific music track so we know exactly when they hit record. Each frame. things to save each video. We're going to want the character attributes. So basically, what do those all entail? Skin tone, hair, eyes, nose, mouth. So this is basically actually all we need for each frame. It's just the key being held in the differential vector, and then for each video, username, the thumbnail file name. Okay, so the only things that we need to record each frame is just going to be the keys currently being held, and then the current vector differential. Okay. Only one ad? Good. Well, because there was only one ad, now everyone else who joins the stream won't get pre-rolls for another, well, I guess at this point it's 30 minutes, but it usually disables them for 40 minutes. So that's one of the reasons why I do it. And another reason is I have run out of my free trial of AWS. So if people would like to continue using the Cabbage Customizer amongst all of the other Ludum Dare games that we've been making with this sort of online leaderboard, I have to pay about $13 a month to keep that running. So ads often help out with, it usually helps me break even with those costs. So yeah. So I appreciate your patience. All right. Let's see if we can replicate some of this stuff here. I don't think we need this GitHub anymore. Got to run those potty break ads. You know it. Except I generally tend to go to the bathroom outside of ad breaks, which is silly of me. Ads are kind of not optional too. They are optional unless they changed it recently. Mid-roll ads had always been optional, but pre-rolls never were. So I personally think that pre-roll ads do a lot more damage to the experience, at least for new viewers, than mid-roll ads do. Because pre-roll ads will basically make any new viewer immediately bounce off. I do think that mid-roll ads can sometimes hurt the live viewing experience, but for these streams, especially development streams, I don't think they'll be missing much generally. So I think it's worth it, especially since the majority of our regulars do sub here, so it doesn't really hurt them all that much, and it has the added benefit of letting new people check it out and see whether or not they want to stick around. I can manually send some ads, but I almost never do because I forget to. You don't get pre-rolls if you roll a manual ad for 3 minutes every hour. I think there's some sort of spectrum, because I don't think I do. Maybe I do 3 an hour. I do whatever the minimum is to like get rid of pre-rolls, and I think you can do more to make that pre-roll mitigation longer. But I think right now it disables pre-rolls for, I think I want to say it's like 42 minutes every time it runs an ad. That's what I was saying. Run the potty break ones, get up, send a minute or 3 of that. I know. Yeah, I just forget. I forget to do that. I could. Yeah, I could do something like that. I almost definitely could. There's plenty of Twitch integrations that I'm not using with this Unity bot. Okay. So the frame input settings are basically just going to be a separate class here. Let's open up mouth settings real quick. A non-mono behavior class. So it's just going to contain, and we don't necessarily need to, we don't need to necessarily make these nice little data structures, because they'll all be going into a database as individual numbers anyway. So, let's see here. Maybe I can just do this. So, we're going to be doing a list of key codes, and I think we can just translate these to strings. And even if they are like hex codes in strings, I think I'll still be able to recast them as key codes and they'll still work. We'll see. This is why we're testing it. And then actually, fuck it. We'll just do vectors here. That's really all we need for this, for each frame. Naruhodo, okay. So what can I not make? I don't think I can do this, right? Well, I want this to sort of be optional. I guess it's fine. So then we need our copy constructor. Took me so long to comprehend what a freaking copy constructor did and why it was important. I think it was actually mouthfeel that bit me in the ass for not knowing how to do that. Okay. Okay. That should be all I need there for frame input settings. And now we have, let's open up commands. That's just an easy script. Because that's just going to be an abstract class. Actually, does it need to be? Yes, I think it does. Because we're going to have a mouse command and a keyboard command. When does this mouse command run? Or when do we use it? Player controller, current mouse command. Handle input, and this is done basically every frame, I think. Yeah, it's an update code routine. Okay. Okay. So, let me see this here. Current mouse command. And then handle mouse input, handle keyboard input. Okay. Oh, and then we update the current mouth settings. I think I see. Oh, we execute this every time. And then when we execute it, it changes the volume and pitch and then returns it. And then we set something else up with it. I see. So we modify it for every input that we do. Okay, cool. That makes sense. So we basically just have a that's it. That's the whole class. All right. And now we make a keyboard command and a mouse command. Although, do we really need a command for these if we're just grabbing them every frame? Let me check here. We handle input and then we update the... Okay. Play space, mouse position. Yeah, I see. Okay. Yeah. Current mouse command, execute. Right, we make a... I see. Yeah, I think we do. So let's start with the mouse command, because this is going to be the weirder one. So this will just be... I think actually we can just do... Do I have... Body part controller here, get current viewport diff, and that returns a float. I see. And then we can get the vector here as well. Okay. So I think we just want the, oh, hang on. We want, so when we say the diff vector, I guess X and Y is fine, right? Because we can get the magnitude off of that. Maybe we just do, you know, X, Y, and magnitude. So diff vector X, I mean, we can just get current viewport diff. I see. Let's do is that what I should do? Actually, I think we can just get the diff vector, honestly. Yeah. All right. So, do I also have... All right, we don't need public void, just public mouse command. Okay, and then we just need to do the execute command. I don't think we set this as virtual. Or no, we set it as abstract. Okay, so that should be fine. But we just have to set this as command. All right. Okie dokes. So I think for this, we just do frame input settings. Do we have frame input settings? Yes, we do, right? Yeah, we just wrote that. There we go. Diff vector. These are public, right? No, they're not. This one's not. New vector 2. And that's all we really do here. This dot frame input settings. Yeah, that's all we do for that. And this will have us record the differential vector every single frame while we're recording. Cool. Next up, keyboard command. This is going to be a command. And this is going to have, it's just still going to have a list of key codes. So we have frame input settings over here. Yeah, that's all we need. And settings as well. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we still need to set the settings here. Okay. This one might take a little bit of input refactoring, but we should be fine. No, not this. All right. Let's see what the keyboard commands kind of looked like here. I'm pretty sure I'm doing this right. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oy. So these are going to be nice because what they will let us do, actually, we're going to need one unified input controller here that's going to run each of these controllers, not the random music player, but all the body part controller stuff. Okay, and I think we can do that. Because the body part controller has a target key code that we can look for. And we can basically check every frame if we're holding that down. Okay. List of body part controllers. Check every frame. If an input is being held down. Okay. So, I think we could just do that, right? Okay. So we're gonna get ads starting in a minute. I'm actually gonna pay attention to how long the pre-rolls get disabled for. Right now they're disabled for another 5 minutes. But we'll see how much time gets added to the clock once those roll. Okay, so we might not actually have to change the input system at all, I think. I think what I can do is have an input recorder here. This is going to be a mono behavior that I'm going to attach. It'll honestly probably be a singleton as well. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. It could probably just be a static class. No, because we need a list of all of the... It needs to be its own thing here. So... body... part controller. And this is why I'm glad I wrote a parent function. All right, we'll do, honestly, this is the place where we can set the target frame rate to 60 here. So we'll cap it to that. Okay, pre-roll ads are disabled for 35 minutes, so it was less than I expected. Maybe they toned it down, maybe I misremembered, but every time we run ads, 35 minutes get taken off the pre-roll clock. Ugh. And I think if I just go to body part controller here, target key code. I mean, I guess I can just check the get key down or get key. And this should probably just be public with target key code. Body part controllers, that's targets. Oops. Body part controllers, target key code. If that's true, then we add that key code to the list. So first of all, we'll have okay. So this will loop through all of the body part controllers that we have, and any of them that are detecting their designated key as being held down, we will add it to the list. And then that list is going to go away once it leaves this function. So how do we handle that in mouthfeel? We create a new command, and then I see. So this is going to return a keyboard command. Return new keyboard commands. New keyboard. Oh, wait, no. We want new mouth settings, eh? That's weird. Fuck it. Okay. So an update here. Well, actually, it's not going to be an update. What we'll be doing is, so this is going to be a singleton, I believe. We're not going to be doing this in updates, but we will have something that starts with a coroutine that basically runs every frame like an update. So this will do how we handle it here. Mouse command, record mouse inputs. Oh, wait, no? Yeah, all of the hang on. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of the. Ooh, are all of the body parts going to have the same differential vector? I don't think so, because you can tap them at different times and then they'll move in different directions. Hang on. Yeah. No, we need a a differential vector for each body part. Is that right? What up, David? How you doing? Okay. I think that's how I'm gonna do it. Is it gonna... It's probably gonna have to lerp to those, right? No, because it's gonna be grabbing at every frame. So it'll be kind of pseudo-lerping automatically. Hopefully it won't be too stiff. We'll see. Okay. So in this case then, we need a list of these. A list of vector 2s. Okay. turn them all into vector 2s here so that we're not just storing an arbitrary third value for each of these in the frame input settings. Probably won't help too much, but it'll at least be a little nicer. Okay. So now when we're recording mouse input, we're gonna have to do a similar thing of list of vector 3s. And then a similar sort of thing here. For each body part controller, we're just gonna do, well, also if it's being held true, do I instead just want like a dictionary of all the keys that we can hold and then flip them true or false depending? Maybe. I think we'll be fine with a list. I think we can still guarantee that they'll always be in the same order. Diff vectors is frame, add get diff. Oh, come on now. Okay. Oh, let's keep working on it. Okay. So we execute that stuff. And then what happens? After handle input, we play the audio, sure. Let's see here. And then we save the word here. Naruhodo. Okay. So we're going to want to save it here. So this is basically just going to have a list of or you know what? Get the input recorder and then We'll just have our own separate static script for recorded data. This will just have a list of frame input settings. Actually, okay. Let's see here. I wonder, can I? How's this get looking? I think I could set it to like 35, right? Are you still here? Yeah, you still hear that stuff. I'm wondering if the keyboard sounds are too. Oh well. Oop. Okie dokes. So we add all of that stuff. Keyboard ASMR. I want one of those keyboards that have like one of those like the brown caps or something that kind of sound like the little talky sounds to it rather than the click clacky. I always thought that sounded nice. Okay, the input recorder here. The clonk instead of the clack, yeah. Is this thing not public? Create new recorded data. Oh, it's not input recorder, it's Pull the lever, clonk. I think one I have is over a decade old. When the gaming keyboards were starting to gain traction, everyone wanted to clicky clack. I like mine. It's handy. I particularly like how it has like a little volume wheel on it. I don't find those often in on a lot of keyboards, and it's super handy for me to change the volume without going into like the settings and dragging some stuff around. It's also hard to find those clocky sort of keyboards that have a numpad on them, and I use the numpads frequently. No, this is a Corsair. I would show you it, but it is disgusting and covered in cat hair, so I will refrain. I don't remember what model it is, though. Okay, so then once we get here, we'll just do recorded data, add frame input settings, this, that, current frame input settings. Mwahaha. Are we creating a new one every time? Current mouth settings, let's see. No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, it looks like we're just, all right, cool. How about we make one at the beginning? We don't have a blank one, do we? Yeah, we can't. There, how's that? Better? Cool. It's sacrilegious, to be honest. Jesus died for our numpads. I don't understand. Well, I mean, I guess I do understand. I have a profession that has a lot more data entry / number tapping than most others, but I literally can't live without my numpad, man. I use it so much. I've seen people just be like, oh, just get an external numpad. I'm like, no, it's not the same. Okay. Almost never use the always pad. I'll use the pad when I'm typing like one number at a time for certain things. Like I'll use the row when I'm typing in like application target frame rate equals 60 or whatever, like one specific number. But if I'm going through like a spreadsheet and I'm like typing in like my budget sheet or something like that, where I'm typing in things that I spent money on, my right hand is glued to that numpad, man. Dude, I'm already limited to real estate when it comes to my USB ports, and I'm pretty sure I'm overloading my computer with them to the point where some of them will just like disconnect randomly. It's either my Xbox controller or it's the fact that I have like 13 different USB things plugged in, but sometimes it'll like disconnect when I'm playing something. Okay. I have a powered hub. That's the thing. I have one. I think it's still too many. Sometimes the computer doesn't know what to do. All right. My keyboard is USB pass-through, could be helpful times. Yeah, I'm using that, I think, for my mouse, because it also has USB pass-through. So I have my mouse plugged into my keyboard, and then the keyboard plugged into the computer. I might not be using that properly though, maybe. Because to use USB pass-through, it requires a power source to it, which is another USB port. So it's basically the same. It's just more convenient for me to plug and unplug my mouse if I need to. But I also have pass-through on all of my monitors as well. So when you see the camera attached to like the vinyl and what else is attached to that thing? Oh, and the power source, I think, to the... Oh, wait, no. So I have 2 USBs coming out of my leftmost monitor that's going around the room, back to the corner to behind where I'm sitting here, where you see like the vinyls and stuff. One of them is an audio line that goes into my monitor so you can actually hear what's coming out of the vinyl, and then the other one connects to the webcam that points down at it. And that wouldn't be possible if my monitors didn't have pass-through. I think I also use pass-through to plug in. It's unplugged right now, but like my eye tracker thing right here also needs to be plugged in like that. It's a lot of stuff. My keyboard has 2 USB plugins to count for pass-through. I plug those into my monitor, which unplugs into my PC. Dude. I've never been so involved with cable management until I upgraded to 3 monitors and started streaming and stuff. All right, where was I? So we have the recorded data, we create new recorded data, and then we start this coroutine. Update coroutine. What we should also do is stop any current coroutines that we have, just in case. We don't want to be running 2 recordings at once. All right. Actually, honestly, we can just type. Now I'm down the rabbit hole of custom keyboards and looking at all the different features and cap types. I haven't been too high on cap types, maybe because I might be particular about like... I'm scared I'll have too many opinions about how the keyboard feels if it feels different from like a typical one, you know? Like I've seen people who have like customized keyboard caps where like all of them are like different shaped like characters and things and stuff. Oh, switch types? Yeah, I've gone down that rabbit hole as well. There's some cool stuff. Actually, our good boy, Honest Dan, had a YouTube video that he posted where he's like testing out different keyboard types. No, not Hottest Dance. Honest Dan. Why autocomplete? There he is. Honest Dan Games. That's what it was. Yeah. So here, in case you want over 7 minutes of keyboard ASMR. I think custom caps can be neat if it's like for like 1 or 2 keys. Like the escape key is totally fine. I don't hit that nearly frequently enough for me to like be really opinionated about it. I'll only get annoyed with it if I am constantly like accidentally hitting the side of it when I'm trying to hit like press down on it. Like if I'm just like moving my hands naturally and I try to hit the escape key and my finger has to go slightly higher than I expect it to, that I can see getting infuriating. But otherwise, that's like the one key that I can see myself like getting a custom cap for. Okay, add frame input settings. Okay, so this is going to be recording the data. Primary keys are fine, I guess. Space, etc., and arrows could be okay. Arrows, yeah, maybe. I'd be hesitant about the space key. I don't know, because my finger is always resting on that. Some people do get obnoxious with it, though. Some people just make like Instagram posts instead of keyboards when they go ham on the customization. Okay. Someone got the hiccups. I think this is doing what I want it to do. It's going to record the keyboard input and record the mouse input for each body part. So that's there. It's all going to be stored in this this data structure here. And then what we're going to do when we stop recording is we're basically going to save that to a file. So that's where things are going to get a little tricky. Okay. Input recorder. When we do start recording stuff, all coroutines, and then we'll just do save data to file. And we'll just do that for now. We'll probably we'll always save it to file because we probably won't let them record unless they have room to. So we won't need some sort of like, we're going to avoid doing a confirmation screen of like, hey, do you want to save this one? So we'll just save it immediately. So now this is going to be the tricky part. So, oh boy. Brace yourselves. We're pulling out Excel. And we're going to architect exactly what we want each frame of data to look like. So let's zoom in here. And pull out my sticky note because I already have this written down. So each frame of data is essentially going to look like, well, we'll have that. Let's have the headers here for now, just so we know what's going on here. Do we want? How do we want to organize this in terms of like, do we want to organize it all based on letter or keyboard first, then mouse? W diff vector X. Y. I don't think we need the magnitude for this. Oops. Yeah, I don't think we need the magnitude because we can get that just from XY. Yeah, we can make a vector out of that and then get the magnitude from it. So, okay. Because we want to minimize how much data is going to be going in here. Just give it like the bare minimum because it's going to be a lot of lines of code. Okay. So it'll be something like 1, 2, 2 or something. And then if this is 0, it's just going to be a bunch of numbers, essentially. So this is a Boolean as to whether or not it's pressed. This is the differential vector like that we've dragged with the mouse for that specific body part, because those can be different. If it's not pressed, then that vector is just going to be 0, 0. And we're going to do that for all 7 keys that can be used in the game. So W, A, S, D, Z, X, C. So that's just going to be 3, 4, 5, 6. So each frame is just going to be like a row of 18 numbers, I guess. Okay. We can do that pretty easy peasy. It's been so long since I've created a text file. in Unity, so we'll have to figure that out. I think we'll want to save it to the persistent data path. Okay. Probably need to system IO. Just make sure I'm doing this right. This could be done easier, maybe. I see. So create text application persistent data path. All right. Streamwriter might be better for this, but we'll see. All right. This will just be oh wait, I need to right. Record data got get frame input data string can't be accessed. An instance reference. Oh, my bad. So now this is going to take the frame input settings. Just going to have all the lists and things. So yes, this is why I would have wanted a dictionary for these instead, because I could just iterate through those pretty easily rather than having dynamically sized lists. Let's maybe do that. Key code and then an int, or I guess a bool in this case. Vector 2. No, this is a key code. And then a vector 2, I think, right? This will take a bit. This will take a bit of refactoring. Get rid of this. I'll just make this null. Alright, now this is gonna break a bunch of stuff, so let's go to mouse command. Sneeze. Yeah. Nope. There's about to be a third. Okay. Is this how I want to do this? No. I just want to do this. Congratulations, Spacey! I really need to have some sort of like celebration thing that happens automatically in the bot when it detects a redemption of that. I don't know if you heard the spiel when Grizz redeemed their custom cabbage, but whenever you want, if you can get me an image of what you would like to use, the higher resolution, the better. The more it fits into square dimensions, the better. And if you don't like how it looks when I add it to the stream, I'm super loose with it. You can send me, it's like, oh, can I change this? Or can I use a completely different thing? You're fine. I will keep replacing it until you are satisfied with it. So no pressure on getting it right the first try. I had all this time to think about it, and I haven't decided yet. Hey, no worries, and no rush. All right. Fuck it, let's just set these to vector 3s, why not? And then from there we can just diff vectors equals this, diff vectors. Perfect. Found the perfect keyboard with a numpad. Oh. The numpad's on the left side though. I wish I wasn't so picky with these kinds of things. Ew. Ew. Oh, I've never seen that in my life. You know what else I end up using quite a bit too is the home and end keys for like going to the front or the back of a line of text. I don't like where those are in here either. They're inverted. Wait, there is no end key. No. I use my keyboard way too much that like any sort of minuscule change to it would probably upset me greatly. I just know myself. Even though I think having a numpad on the left is egregious and not like a tiny little thing, not having like an end key or having them in places that don't feel right to me would honestly probably be a deal breaker for me. And that sucks because that really limits my options. That should be fine there. And now the input recorder. This is where things change. I feel like left-handed people would appreciate it. I'm a left-handed person, is the thing. And I think I've just been brainwashed or gotten too accustomed to having the numpad on the right. Like, I can't fathom, like, using a mouse with my left hand either. I don't know what it is. I'm weird like that. It's bizarre. Oh. Yeah, sorry to throw a wrench in that appeal there. Okay, so now we got to change this stuff here, because what we're doing is we're making a list, but now we need to make a dictionary. Alright, that one wasn't too bad. Mouse input might be weird though. What? What are you looking for? Is it lunchtime? I'll get you some food in a sec once I get rid of all these red squigglies. Yeah, I guess maybe I have. But it hasn't stopped me from being a lefty in general. I was never weaned off of the Satan's hand. That doesn't sound quite right. I chose my words carefully. I actually learned recently that I'm pretty sure the word sinister just meant like it got its origins in just like being shorthand for left-handed. Yeah. Sinister comes from the Latin word, I guess it still says sinister, meaning left or on the left side. So sinister just means left. Satan. I actually always thought that was kind of badass though. Actually, body part controllers get diff vector. We can just do that. And then back to this. So now all we'll need to do is just iterate through all of them, make a dictionary, regardless of whether or not they're actually hitting the key. Okay, cool. So now these are all properly populating to dictionaries, which means it's going to be easier for us to do this. Keep good. Oh, hang on. Maybe we don't need to loop through it. I'll just do each one individually here. So we'll start with W, and then I think we'll just go down the row. Oops. That's how we want to do it. Learned something today. Tech this VOD is educational. Oh, absolutely, I should. I think someone brought it up during a Monster Hunter stream because some of the equipment, like each of the equipment has a different like sort of naming convention to it depending on the monster. And I think for Magnum Malo, all of its armor sets and weapons were like Sinister Great Axe or Sinister Helm and stuff like that. And someone's like, Sinister actually means left-handed. I'm like, that's kind of badass. All right, so we'll do return string plus equals frame input. So W, which is, I guess, is going to be true or false. I'd prefer it to just be a number so that we can store an integer rather than like a single character rather than 4 or 5. So can I just do this? Let's do that. That's gnarly. Cole Sinister. Hey, that's not bad. That's not a bad name. Cynical. That actually works out pretty well too, because I am just a very cynical person. So it'll have a double meaning. Sinisterly cynical. It's a bit of a tongue twister. Okay. I think I can afford to add that last comma there, and I think that'll be fine. Oh, I'm so sorry, Gingy. There, happy with that? Cool. So now these are all going to be the same for each key here. A, S, D, Z, X, C. And that's going to create a row, I guess. And that's going to do that for every single frame. Okay. All right. Is there anything else that I had to do with this file? I probably have to like save it or something, right? Okay. I guess I'll just close it there and see. All right. Ah, shit. I wrote a lot of code that I don't know whether or not it works. I mean, I based it off of code that I've made before and works, but I always get nervous when I spend so much time looking at code and setting up a bunch of classes and connecting them all together and organizing data and stuff, not even knowing if it's if I'll hit a snag at like the first step, you know? All right. So first things first is we need to set up an input recorder here. And then I'll get you your lunch soon, baby. Oh, and the body part controllers need to be serialized so I can set them all up. There's going to be 7 of these. Let the head. Hang on. ASD. So we'll start with left hand. Oh God. Left hand, spine, right hand, and then left foot, hips, right foot. Okay. So that should be good there. And then now maybe I'll just have a quick little cheeky. So, and we have a start recording function here, but we'll have an update quick, really. All right, now we have recording set to space. All I'm gonna need to do is see if it successfully makes that file or if everything explodes. Saying sorry, well, I can't hear you because of ads. Shaking my head. Well, they have to pay for those apologies, so I don't feel that bad. Anywho, I am going to go feed my cat and go to the bathroom. Hey, maybe I'll place some. Can I place? Will that increase the pre-roll countdown? Actually, I don't think I have ads on my quick bar. Shit. Can I? Monetize. Run 30-second ad break. 1 minute ad break. Oh my goodness, there's so many options for me to run ad breaks. I'll be diggity damned. We're gonna test this theory. Currently, pre-rolls are off for 30 minutes, but if I run 90 seconds of ads, maybe they'll be off for longer. And then maybe it'll also prolong how long before the next ad break. We're gonna experiment with this stuff here, because I am gonna be AFK. All right, I'll be back. Plinko! Oh, it does. Now ad pre-rolls are disabled for 62 minutes. Hopefully that means that the next ad break won't happen for a while. Fingers crossed. Be right back. I'm back. Sorry I'm late. I decided to give her a little extra playtime, so maybe she'll be in a napping mood when she's done eating. Whoops, sorry to cock block you there like that, Rook. Also, hello, Spajkoweki. Spajkoweki? Oh, geez. I apologize, but hello. Well, there it is. Okay. So now it's time to test to see whether or not our recording has actually worked and if we're actually going to write a file. So let's actually add an extra canvas here. Center right there, so we'll know exactly when we're recording. Let's pull up the input recorder here, and we'll just add a actually, no, we'll need it to be a, hang on. Using TM Pro. So right now it'll say waiting. Oh, come on. Do I already have to restart Unity to get rid of this reloading domain stuff? All right. So when we start recording, hang on. We're going to recording text.text equals there we are. Oh, hey, congrats on that air groove pull there, Rook. That's pretty clutch with a single redemption ticket, eh? I think the new banner is going to be dropping in a couple hours, so I'll probably be doing some 10 tools. Who knows? Maybe I'll do them on stream. Do I not have a system? No, we don't. we don't need this convenience thing that'll automatically put it to our clipboard. Okay. Let's see what happens. Oh, hang on. We also need to record what the, we're going to need to know what the starting and ending position of all of these things are. Because they can put themselves in a pose before they start recording. Okay. So I guess, hang on. Let's just see if we're making a file properly here. So we're going to hit record, and we didn't set the text right. Cool. Oh, shit. Ah, hello.
Hello. Real quick.
Yeah.
For setting up like all the stuff that we're gonna randomize.
Yeah.
If I just have like all the pieces in there and you're just turning on and off game objects, is that what you want to do, or do you want to like swapping prefabs? Because we can't just swap the mesh or anything like that, because they all have like different materials and stuff. So you'd have to do materials and mesh.
Yeah, okay. We'll probably... how did we do it for Shutter Chaos? Let me double check.
Shutter Chaos, it seemed like all the hair was inside, the prefab just turned off, and then you were just turning those on.
Oh, okay.
I think the eyes and stuff seemed like those were just able to swap objects, but I mean, it worked for that. But here, I'll send a picture of at least like where I'm starting.
Yeah.
It's just the hierarchy of the prefab. So I just put a little like headpiece group in attached to the head.
Yeah,
and then there's eyebrows, and then there's going to be all the different eyebrows in there.
Okay.
Eyes, all the different eyes in there, and then you're just like...
I'll just turn one on and the rest off.
It'll turn that on, and everything else will be off. If
Okay.
That sounds reasonable.
I think that sounds fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then obviously the body would just be swapping the texture into the material.
Yeah, that'll have its own separate logic, but it'll be,
So that'll be easy.
easy peasy. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems fine. I'll just turn one on and then the rest of them off, and then it'll be automatic character customized.
Cool.
Sweet.
Yeah, because I was looking at it, I'm like, well, I think in Shutter Chaos I had materials assigned to specific objects, but now I have like multiple objects with multiple materials. So I'm like, it's just easier if I just
that would
have
be easier if we
a
just
list
had
of
like
shit, and then you can just, it'll just be a list of eyebrows 0 through.
Yeah, bundling them all into like a single prefab for each like body part too is kind of nice.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay. Cool.
Sweet.
All right. Well, I will go back and finish setting all that up then, and I'll let you know when it's all pushed for whenever you get to it. Then that'd be like,
You got it. Go back to your cut closet.
All right.
Yes, yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's interesting. It didn't update the text there. Which leads me to believe that we didn't stop recording when we did the thing. So let's see. Okay. So that's weird. Oh, right. We're not setting a flag. Derp. That'll do it. All right, we got null ref here. What do we got? Recorded data, line 58. Okay, interesting. All right, so that's no good. Can I just set a breakpoint there and see what happens? Please attach properly. No, I gotta close it. All right, fine. Save. No, matter no, it cannot. Oh my god. That's gonna be so annoying. Alright, let's see here. Project settings. No, we want preferences. External tools. Let's just go to 2022 Visual Studio. Regenerate. Should be able to attach to a new or an updated version of Visual Studio, right? I don't know why it always defaults to 2017, but attach, please. Thank you. Let's see what's going on here. Where's our autos? We got our return string, but I kind of want my frame input data here. What do we got here? They're null. Okay. So we don't have anything here. Get frame input data from string. Okay. So we're not getting anything from these. Add frame input settings. Checks again. Something's going a little hinky. Oops, forgot to attach Unity. These are null. All right. Current frame input settings. Even though we're executing these, we're recording the keyword input. Okay. Is my That's fine. Oh, right. So when we execute, we need to... Gotcha. We're not setting these. Current frame input settings. I forgot it returns that. There we go. That ought to do it. We weren't updating the frame input settings, so we weren't populating it with any data. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can find that file. This is Musky app data. Local low default company. A classic. And then D2Jam 2. That folder is empty. Okay. So there's something else we need to do here. So I need to check to see if it's just not writing values or if it's not saving once it's done writing values. So let's see. All right, so it's iterating a bunch, and it should theoretically be writing blah every single line. However, there is no file in that folder, so it's not saving the file. video.
I'm going to teach you how to put it inside that chat logs folder.
No, we don't need to create a directory.
Actually make it. So we're going to tell Unity, hey,
Yep,
we're going to
that's fine.
actually create title of my chat log. And at the end of this,
Write all text. Make sure the text exists. It doesn't create one. If it does, move on. Okay. Yada yada. Can I see more? File.write all text. How do you append all text? Sure. How do you save the file though? What are you doing? Is it just creating it automatically? That's odd. Is it because I'm using some sort of stream writer here? This is weird. Fuck it. Unless... Let me see what we see here. How do I have this up? I think I'm good without that. Ah, I think I see it. So I think we're just not... I accidentally did the path wrong. I need to add a little doink. There we go. Just took some melatonin. You think it's safe for me to sleep with the stream on? Yeah, it should be fine. I generally keep everything pretty compressed. And we're not going to do anything crazy. Bam. All right, let's check that file again. Aha, there it is. Okay, sweet. All right, let's get rid of those blahs. And the iteratings. All right, it's all working. We're gonna get rid of this and we're gonna try it again. Okay. Let's take a look at that file. Hey, that's looking pretty good. There is a point where I move the head. Does it show that? Yep, there it is. Okay. It is coming along nice. You're looking at a recorded save file here. All right, and let's see how big that is. That is 27 kilobytes. All right, that's nothing. So let's see if I were to try this again and record for a long time. Let's see what happens. That's how this one looks. Some of them can look a lot more complicated, but all it's doing is recording every single frame, which keys are pressed, what vector the mouse is moving in that frame, and that's basically it. And it does that for each body part, so it knows which ones to move and it can play it back. I should have timed how long this was, but this will be like this will be a stress test. We'll see how big this file gets. All right, stop recording. Ha! That whole recording is 164 kilobytes, baby. Let's see how many lines of text it is too. Because theoretically, a 10-second recording should be 36,000 lines. And this is much shorter. How long was I recording? I feel like it was longer than that, right? Am I tripping? $60 frames a second times times 10 seconds. It should have been 600. Oh. Sorry, wait. 60 frames a second times 60 seconds in a minute. Why did I think? Okay, so it'll be 20. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. I think I did. It's going to be 36,000 lines for 10 minutes of recording. But 10 seconds of recording, 60 frames a second times 10 seconds, it's going to be 600 lines. So I was technically... Okay. I was obviously recording for a long... This is going to be nothing. Yeah, these files are going to be nothing. Actually, let me just even test that. So I'm also going to test to see if that file will get overwritten when I make a new recording. So we'll just add an arbitrary timer right here. It'll automatically stop recording after 10 seconds. I don't need to hit space again. Floss like your life depended on it. Put your hips into it. There you go. Alright. Goddamn, 61 kilobytes. And that should be 600 frames. Let's see. Let's fucking go. 601, maybe. All right. Not bad. That's going to be peanuts. What's it?
Yo. Do you got a minute?
Yeah. I just finished the frame-by-frame save file. I did the math wrong. It's not going to be 36,000 lines that we'll be saving. For some reason, I did the math for how many lines it would take to have a 10-minute recording.
Oh.
It's actually going to be 600 lines.
Oh.
Which...
Well,
okay, so we're in kilobytes.
We are in I think the file that I tested, it is 61 kilobytes.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay, what a relief.
But I even did it to where like I recorded like 2,000 plus frames and it was still barely over 100 kilobytes.
Oh, awesome.
So, yeah. So we can have him record for longer if we want.
Well, maybe that's just something through kind of testing and playing around. I don't know if some people who try out the build, if they feel like they want more.
Yeah, we'll see. But certainly the number of frames is not going to be the limiting factor, although we will probably still cap 60 frames a second just for safety. Anywho, UI.
I think that's smart. Yeah, do you see I put it in Miro board so it's easier to navigate the pages.
Ripper, top, random. Random. I don't think we'll be able to do like a true well, can we do a true random? We could. So here's something that I was also thinking last night. Depending on how many entries there are going to be, we may want to like batch them when we display them, which would essentially mean like doing kind of what the Ludum Dare page does, where you have to hit a button to load more. Because otherwise you would have to wait every time you wanted to look at games. You'd have to wait for them to load 3,000 plus entries.
One.
Yeah. So I'm thinking like we can have these tabs and then maybe a little bit of scrolling, but maybe we'll want to like have them like pageable or something. I don't know.
Yeah, whatever seems to make sense.
Yeah.
I'm also okay if you just like, if it's always random and you just hit it every time. I know we want things to be searchable.
Yeah.
Be able to see all of it.
Well, the thing is like we can still order them when they're pageable like that. But what paging really throws a wrench into is the randomness of it. Because when I go to the next page, so like let's say we display like 15 videos a page. When I go to the next page, I'm gonna ping the database again, and then I would have to add some extra logic to be like, grab 15 more random ones, but not these 15 random. And I would have to keep like, and then you go to the next page, grab 15 random ones, but not these 30 random ones that they've already seen. You know, it's a lot easier if I just go like, I can easily grab all of like the so if it were like the top ones, right? I would just send a database query. It's like, grab the top 30 videos. And then they hit the next page. I'll just say like, grab the top 31 to 50 videos, you know, and that's, I don't have to keep track of what was there previously. I just have to keep track of the number, right? So that's the only downside to doing a pageable thing, is that we wouldn't be able to have like a true random, unless we just have like a single, maybe like the front page is just like a single page of like 20 random videos, and then they can hit like reroll on it or something. But we probably wouldn't be able to like page through all of them so that they can see all of them in a random order, you know?
Yeah, I think just saying random and it just that one solid page, it just re-rolls those, makes sense.
Yeah, but we can still do like top, new, and yours. Well, we won't need pages for yours, but we can still do those with pages, no problem. And then what that'll also help us do, because another thing that might be a little tricky is like a dynamically sized scroll view. Like that increases in size as you add more entries to it. Generally, a lot of the scroll views in Unity are like, tell me how big it's going to be, how many entries are there going to be, and we'll make sure that the window can fit all of it. So it might be better if we fit all of the videos. They can still scroll if we want, but it's going to be like a single-sized sort of scroll view that when you want to go to the next page, you'll like hit a button to like, it'll basically like hot swap. All of the elements in that scroll view will stay the same, but it'll just hot swap the data out of it. So it'll look like it's populating with new videos on the page. But I'm just kind of like replacing data on the back end. So that's one of the things that I'm thinking when I see this this community page here. I like the size of these. I like the amount of screen space it takes up.
Well, I think the logic should be if you're able to make 5 videos, you can only take up one row.
I like that. That makes sense.
And if it was 4, then it would be 4. That sort of logic.
Yeah, for sure. I can let you fiddle around with how big you want those sort of thumbnails to be, given what I said about like the paging and the scroll views and stuff. I kind of like how much space they're taking up in this little mock-up here, but I don't know. I don't know what your thoughts.
Screen space.
Yeah, I don't know what your thoughts are on like mixing a scroll view with a paging button. If that's gonna feel weird, or if it's just gonna feel natural.
It seems a little weird.
Okay. Because if that's the case, then we would have to like fit all of them on a single page, which might make them smaller, obviously.
Yeah, I'm trying to to imagine, because I don't want to go too deep into like UI mechanics of this. Like whatever is the simplest thing where people, as they use it, they don't feel like they're missing something.
Yeah.
Like I'm almost wondering if you have the ability to do top, newest, and random, if all of those, like we have a limited amount to them. Like you don't have pages, but top is always like the top 100.
Yeah.
New is always the newest 100, and random is pulling from everything, but it's always 100, like that type of thing.
Maybe
would that feel limiting, or would that and you always have your content?
I'm almost thinking like a social media manager now. It's like that. What that'll do essentially is absolutely fuck everyone who has like a couple of likes. You know, like we'll have a filter for the people with the most likes. We'll have a filter for the newest stuff, and then anyone who has like 10 likes or something, there's no way to surface those videos, right?
And we are literally just making TikTok right now.
I know.
This will be a social media thing, that we just put on.
This is our in-universe Inzoi social media.
We're making our own Inzoi. How does Inzoi do it? That's my question.
Yeah. Let's ask
they page it. I'm pretty sure.
Do they have pages?
I'm pretty sure. I forget what their social media is, and I uninstalled Inzoi. So it's Canvas, right?
You uninstalled it? How the hell are we supposed to know what's going on then?
It took up a lot of space, and it wanted to install like another 20 gigabyte update. I'm like, no. Skip all this stuff. Cookie settings. Just essential cookies. Thanks. Sign in with my Crafton ID. Did I sign in with Steam? I think I did.
Are we about to check our Inzoi account?
You know what? Maybe we are.
What? Without Jerry here?
Jerry Quick. Famous. Inzoi famous.
The only type of fame I want.
So let's see here. Let's check our account.
How do
My creations.
I hate how much
we have not gotten any additional likes on Joomba.
No.
It capped
Our
out at
fame
3.
ended. See, we got buried.
We got buried. So let's see if hang on, I'll share my screen here. I'll share my entire screen. This one. Wait. So these are our creations, obviously, but if I go to Canvas, and sometimes they'll do stuff that's like, God damn, I need to be careful here, I guess.
Is there pornographic stuff here?
There's a lot of lingerie outfits. Okay, so it has like top 10, top 11 to 20, promising creations. Generally what these websites do, and we're not gonna do, is they'll dynamically load more as you scroll.
They're loading it down.
Yeah, so even when we're like scrolling through them and it just like looks like it keeps going, these seem like, oh wait, daily, monthly. Okay, I see. No, I want like hashtag my first soy. How about that? So yeah, and you see it like pop in with some more
hashtag filter.
So they're always loading like 20 at a time, but they're never loading all of them at once, So this is tricky to do because you can see the little scroll bar on the right hand side of my browser. It's like right on the edge of the screen, but it changes once I scroll down because that scroll view gets bigger. And that's a little complicated to do, or at least it'll require some weird UI shenanigans in Unity. So like,
we're not doing that.
That's generally what these pages do, is they batch them in some way. So we'll want to find.
Do pages.
I'm thinking just pages. Yeah,
okay.
Same.
Okay. We can probably fit like 15 to 20 on a page if we do square thumbnails. I don't know.
Yeah, I was curious how can we, if we save a PNG from the video being created.
Yeah.
Does it matter? Like, do you have to create some sort of clear boundary for that window? Is it the game window, or are you telling it to grab like a certain pixel ratio from within that?
I tell it to grab like I essentially, what the logic will do is I take a screen cap of the video itself, or like the frame data, and then I give it like 4 coordinates to say like, here's the 4 points that'll make up the square that I want to capture it in. So yeah, I'll basically be able to decide what part of the screen I'm capturing and the dimensions of it. So I can make it rectangular, I can make it square. Those are your options. I can't make a circle.
No, that's fine. I wouldn't want it to be circular. But if we can make it square, yeah, we could scrunch some stuff and just see how much you want to fit on a single page.
I think, because I like what you have here, it looks like 15 is a pretty good number. Maybe if we can fit 20 with square, we could look into that. But 15 seems like a pretty decent chunk of ones that we could have there. Yeah, I think we'll just want to avoid a scroll view if we want to do what we probably should do and batch these things.
No, I agree. The simplest way to do it where the user feels like it's easy to navigate. So if it is still possible to do like a top, new, and random.
Yeah, well, the random will just be the only one without pages to it.
Yeah, random will just be every time you click random, it reloads a new page.
Or maybe, I think it'd probably be more intuitive to have just like a little button with an arrow going in a circle that kind of looks like a refresh thing. That's a bit more intuitive to click than clicking on a tab that you're already on, I think. But it'll functionally be the same. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, well, I was trying to think in my mind, like if it was random with that little icon, if it would feel.
Oh,
it's like,
yeah.
Anytime you can have less buttons is
better.
Yeah,
that's actually probably better. If we just had like random with the little refresh button on it, then I think that'll pretty solidly indicate that it's reclickable.
And then top and new are the only ones that get little arrows to go up and down.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
And then let's see here.
I noticed you're still looking at just the image in Discord instead of just going to the Miro board, which is a lot easier to read.
I didn't realize you had a Miro board. My bad.
No, it's okay. I just looked over at Twitch.
I just clicked the most easily accessible thing. All right. Okay. So, yep, we have the default community page. You click on it and it brings this stuff up. I see. And then this is just like them viewing the video. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
They have the little like
It's kind
button.
of like going through a flow of things that you could click on.
Yeah. Okay.
But you would always have those 3 available on the left once you're in there.
Okay.
Community, my content, and create.
Gotcha. Is all right, hang on, let me go through all this stuff here. I wonder if I'll be able to do these little highlight things that you're doing here on the UI menu.
Well, yeah, so a lot of these are here to be like, hey, this is a way to do it. What's other ways? This is, I was imagining something similar to what we did for mouthfeel. Where it just switches out the PNG.
Oh,
Or it just adds a layer onto it. Like if you hold the key, that PNG populates on top.
Adding a layer would be easier, yeah.
So there's like a
because they can hold down any arbitrary number of keys for this.
Yeah, so if you just held down A, W, and D, and those are all 3 different PNGs, it's like A loads 1, W then a second, and then D loads the 3rd, and they all sit on top of each other.
Yeah. Yeah, I could probably do something like that.
And they would be replacing, so like you see like where A is. Like A would normally just be like a point in A, so you know it's A on the keyboard, but if you hit A, it replaces that PNG with a different one.
Yeah. Yep.
And again, there's potentially like much simpler ways to do this. This is just our way.
No, I like that. And it's pretty unobtrusive.
And then for tutorial, it's like I wouldn't have that mouse that you see circled.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have that always visible. But when you hold a key down, play like a little PNG sequence of like a mouse sort of like pulsing and rotating, just so I'm like, oh, like move my mouse around.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, that should be fine. I'm mostly looking at the stuff on the right here. I think what I'm gonna want when they're like in this little free play mode or recording something. Oh, wait, I see. Okay, so I think I don't like how the space to record instructions block out the feet. I think I'm okay with like the background and the music icons being on this screen when they're doing in free play mode. I'm glad we take them away in the during recording, but
yeah,
I think if we want people to like fiddle around in this little mode, I'd like to keep the screen space a bit more clear, particularly like that little feet area.
Yeah, I can move all that stuff off of the frame.
Yeah, I'd like to.
It's only there aesthetically for like the TikTok reference.
Right. Yeah. I don't mind having like a bunch of UI elements on the video when it's like you're watching a recording, but when they're playing around with it, I'd like to maybe like avoid obstructing their view as much as we can.
Sure.
Yep, and I like the little countdown thing here. That's neat. Oh, a screen wipe animation. Wait, when does this play?
Something to like some visual reward for finishing a video.
Gotcha.
Like if I give you a PNG sequence of like a screen wipe or something like that.
Sure.
That you play that before it transitions to the My Content page.
Gotcha. Yeah, that should be fine. Is there? I see. Okay.
I'm glad none of y'all have commented on the gripper or the fist.
Oh no, I'm a big fan. Big fan.
We're all in on gripper at this point.
Are we? Because I kind of like it, and I'm ready to make content built around it. So
I'm ready for it. I'm here for it.
We're gonna start grip talk.
Grip talk, baby.
So, do you think it's necessary to have like a My Content tab on the right here versus just having like a My Content tab like on part of like the community thing, so like top, random, new, My Content sort of thing?
The only reason I wouldn't do that is because then it's 2 steps away if you were in like the create.
I get that. Okay, I think that's probably fine. It's not gonna be that tricky to do. I'm just gonna basically duplicate what I'll have for the community page, and it'll just I can basically just treat it like a tab but with 5 videos. Okay, that's fine. I was just curious as to the thought process. Yeah.
Does it make sense? At least that was kind of my
notion.
Yeah. It seems like something you'll probably access a lot when you're creating, so to not have it 2 steps away.
Yeah, no, that sounds good.
Login, enter name.
Yep. Your grip tag.
Oh my.
Your grip handle.
My grip handle.
Writing that down.
But no, I think all this is great. I think the community tab and the My Content tab, those are pretty simple as long as we are able to get the community tab to page instead of scroll. I think that's my only like major concern for that one.
Sorry, which part?
Just changing the community tab from a scrolling thing to a paging thing.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But everything else looks pretty good.
Like looking at the number of things here, you know, is there anything where you're like, you know, it's a lot of UI, or like could we tone it down? Like we don't have to have up and down for music background selection. It could just be like always cycling through.
No, that's not too bad. Those are easy buttons and stuff. What actually really helps out is that outside of stuff in the community tab, there isn't a lot of dynamic text, and that's what usually takes a long time to set up. Having these little buttons here that do a thing when you press them, those are easy peasy.
Okay.
But having like an extensive UI
Lots of
menu that has
numbers.
a lot of numbers and text that can change depending on the player's like current state and stuff, that takes a while because I have to manually link up every single text element and write code to display it and stuff. This, I just have to put a button down and attach a function to it that says go up in song, go down in song, and that's it.
Okay.
So the majority
The
of
only-
this content is pretty static outside of the community tab, which I already expected to have at least a couple of dynamic things, but it's an important aspect of it, so I don't mind that. It looks like we don't have any unnecessary dynamic text.
No, the only excessive stuff is, I guess, just the likes, but it's not really excessive if we
No,
think it's really important.
but yeah, so that's important, and I'll already be doing that with the community tab anyway. But I'm mostly talking about like the main gameplay area. Basically,
Yeah.
all of this stuff is just images that I swap in and out. I'm not like
Right.
changing a bunch of text, making sure the font looks right, and centering things and stuff. It's just images,
Yeah.
and that's a lot easier. So
Okay.
cool.
Other questions, like with those buttons on the side,
Yeah.
do you want to be able to still click them? Should it always be those three visible? Should it change so that you can't click the one that you're on, or should they always be in a clickable state and it will just reload that page?
I think it's fine if they're in a clickable state. I can also just like when it's highlighted like that, I can disable the button so it can't be clicked in Unity. That's literally like a check mark that I can do. So when it's lit up like this, that can kind of indicate being disabled for that button. We don't necessarily need like a new state for it.
Okay.
So
Because I'll give states for all of them, and then you could maybe even just choose as you build it. But I didn't know if you wanted to have something where you go to a page and my community isn't visible anymore. It's just like a title on the page.
Yeah.
Versus it always.
No,
being
I think I kind of
accessible
like
and
it
highlighted.
always being highlighted like that because it
Okay.
kind of just it almost kind of works as like its own little page title. You know, we don't need to get too
Yeah.
fancy with like having an actual banner title or something.
Nah. Okay.
Yeah, this is looking clean. This is looking nice.
Let's see if there's anything else. Because if so the game window, is that something that you are going to have masked off in the scene, or should I create these like these frames and stuff where this is sitting behind those UI frames?
I can probably mask it on my end. That might be easier for us to like adjust and make changes to in case we want to like increase or decrease the size of the frame or something like that, rather than you making a bunch of different versions of it. Yeah, I can do something like that.
Okay.
I'll be pulling out all the tricks from a bunch of different projects because I know I did some camera rendering stuff for Pop Shove It.
Pop Shove It, yeah.
So I've already opened up Shutter Chaos, Mouthfeel.
Mouthfeel.
I'll be doing Pop Shove It. I'm sure I'll be opening
the
up
hits.
Sandwich because I always open up the previous project to like, how did I do the login screen again? And I just pull that and grab it and put it in there.
Yeah.
So cool. But yeah. I guess those
That's
are
all
my-
feeling okay? Like
This is all
reasonable?
Yeah, this is all feeling good. My only two notes are the paging community tab and then just like minimizing the amount of space that we cover.
Up the play space.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's looking pretty grippy.
I'm gripped.
I'm
Do you
gripped
see
up.
any issue like the swapping out of things? Like if you go from the before you start creating to during creating, how like the bar changes or the icon changes to like a record icon instead of like a click button. Do any of those seem extraneous or unnecessary?
Oh, I didn't realize that was what was happening there.
this will probably be a little different now since I'm going to move stuff off, but just for an example, if you were changing the look of a bar, like if I clicked something or we started to record and a PNG went away and then something else took its place or something like that.
That would probably be fine. I'm curious if that little red dot there, if it's going to be clear that that's like, oh, it's recording, especially if it's like a static red dot, you know? Or if it will just look like a weird artifact.
What I can do is I can have that red dot just be a white dot that's living in the bar where the countdown is, and it can start to pulse, I guess. It can just like maybe pulse during recording.
Yeah. That might be better. It does kind of look like a...
Never recorded a TikTok. What does it look like in there?
I've never recorded a TikTok either. I only
Quick, Jared, record a TikTok.
Jared, record a TikTok. Your first ever, and let's just see what happens.
And then just whatever it is, just post it.
Yep, doesn't matter. Just do it.
Yeah, I think it looks maybe a little bit weird, just like kind of being there and being static. If we wanted to move it off to the side, that might be better.
I can move all this stuff off to the side.
Yeah.
Move those things to the side, and yeah, if it seems complicated, the steps when you click things and then PNGs change, like these little sprites change.
Yeah.
If that feels complicated, I can make it so that the only thing that happens is that they go away whenever you go from like the default state to the creating state.
Yeah. It'll be about the same amount of work to swap them versus to disable them, I think.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. As long as they have the same... the only time when it gets a little tricky is if they're different sizes and they have like different anchor points and stuff like that. So
yeah, okay.
We'll have to keep that in mind, I guess.
I'll opt for something easier.
Okay.
And then if we have time, then you can make it more fancy.
Sounds good.
And then Steven, I think a heart particle would be fun on the...
That would be dope.
On the like button.
Slightly off topic, but
yeah.
Jared, do you have any changes to the "This is our boy" prefab, or can I just push that?
Either
way, I mean, I could just toss the headpieces prefab in there. If you do.
Let me double check. I don't think I do. Let me just get a quick look here. If I do, they're probably unnecessary.
I'm gonna go ahead and push.
Yep. Nope. I'm good.
All my shit then.
Push your shit.
That one.
I'm all good.
Before you get to the random stuff, you can actually have all the things.
Damn, Skippy.
And there's like minimum of 23 of each.
Whoa.
Like a couple of them have 29.
Holy. Well, hang on. Are we gonna beat Serial Data's character creator? Oh, wait. Baby. Okay, how many things do we have here?
So there's the body. There's 6 things.
Okay.
And then let's just say, well, there's like 6. You can do like 16 body parts, or 16 body textures.
Okay, 16 body textures, and then
29 eyebrows.
29 eyebrows.
23 eyes.
23 eyes.
23 mouths.
23 mouths.
23 noses.
23 noses.
Okay.
And 29 hair.
That's what put it over the edge right there.
163
we can make 163 million different kinds of characters.
Okay. Oh. Okay. And that's actually excluding the clothing variants.
That's excluding the extra clothing that you would be making if you do go back.
I'm making extras.
So currently
right now.
there's 4 skin colors per clothing.
Oh shit.
So we can balloon this motherfucker
God
high
damn.
up into the billion.
Let's go.
Let's go for the billion.
Jared's looking at the numbers.
Big number.
We can virtually guarantee that no one will get an identical character.
Pretty much. I mean, to be fair, most of the variations are just like color swaps and stuff like that.
That's fine.
But
That's what it was for a lot of Serial Data characters too.
That counts.
Still different.
They may look similar, but they are not the same.
You will
Like
never
a
find-
fingerprint.
Exactly.
You know how like twins have the same ones?
I learned that on Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader?
I remember that one.
Yeah, but so Steven, knowing those numbers, I definitely still want some variance in the clothing. But it seems like there's no great necessity to have like 5 of each or anything like
No,
that.
but you could just create a couple more.
I will definitely do
of
a
at
few
least
more,
the
'cause-
white ones. I think the construction one, you don't need a color variation of that one.
No, the construction will be kind of on its own, but if I have like a shirt and sweatpants and like the hot girl clothing,
Yeah.
like I'll definitely do a few versions of those
Do a
because they're
couple,
so
like, patterns
simple.
or color variations, so like simple stuff of that.
One
and
that just says "bitch" across the tits.
then- sure. Yeah.
Or just
That
no, it needs a gripper logo. That's what it'll be.
Gripper logo.
Yo,
each-
I'd love
each
to
can
make
be
some
named
gripper merch.
It sounds like a foot site.
Guys, I
but
think we're just
that's
I
great.
a foot fetish thing.
but that's I want people to think about it when they're playing.
Anytime somebody asks like, why is it called gripper? We'll just say in the chat. It's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah. You know the answer. I don't know why you're asking.
What do you think it means?
Okay, so UI good. I can start
Yes.
working on those and exporting things for you.
I have about, I want to say 2/3, the main part of the save feature done. Now I just need to do all of the non-frame related things. Another piece of data that I forgot that I'll probably need is the starting positions of all the body parts, because right, they can pose themselves before they hit record,
Right.
and then they simulate from there.
Yeah.
So that stuff, their username, all of their character attributes, the music track, when it starts, make a thumbnail. And then what else was there? Obviously the file names for all of those. Yeah, all that stuff will be pretty simple now that I have the frame by frame stuff working. So, but
All my stuff is pushed, by the way. So.
sweet. I think I'll record the starting positions for the body parts, and then after that, see if it replays properly. So I'll do like a little file load thing and see how that looks. Yeah, and then I'll
Cool.
get all the other
call.
stuff in there. So, but things are going smoothly.
Good.
That's good.
Yes, sir. Alrighty, we are going to need to eventually find some background tracks, though. That's gonna be pretty important.
Yeah, I
do.
can do that later tonight.
Mhm.
All I really need to do now is, other than like whenever Andrew ends up making those things, set those up.
Mhm.
Those, like,
Yeah, I'm gonna send that.
extra
I'll probably
videos.
send those to you next. Like I'm gonna
Sure.
make a bunch of them and send those to you next.
And then,
I'll
other than a heart particle, I'll think about the game to see if there's anything else we would want to do for just like a button click or something.
I think just a generic click particle would kind of be nice too. I'm just
Yeah,
like you
I
click
can do
anything, it just goes.
So,
Yeah.
a little
What can be like a bunch of little fists go everywhere.
So,
a spark
little
would be
touch
good.
effects, basically.
So
that would be nice.
just so you know, I'm preparing to pull an all-nighter for this, but I'm operating under the assumption, Steven, that you will not be. So don't feel obligated
I'll
to.
see how, like, if it gets to where, like, towards the end of the night, I'm like, well, there's still a lot that I would want to do, and I'd feel really bad leaving it to all you guys.
Yeah.
Then I'll probably just take a half day or something.
Sure. I just wanted to make it clear that I'm not expecting you to do the
No,
stupid
no,
thing
don't
that I'm about to do.
expect
No, I'm only gonna do it of my own volition.
All right.
If there's like some random shit where I'm like, I don't care, but
Cool.
I think most of the stuff that I am planning on doing should be able to be done tonight. But if there's something that happens, then
So, yeah,
I will not just leave y'all in the lurch. So.
you got it, Chief.
I think the only like dangler is gonna be sounds at the end of the day.
Yeah. And fortunately, I don't think we'll need a lot of sound effects, just
No.
music.
No.
But music is going to be a rare, important thing for our game. So we'll need to find a couple of
Yeah, but
tracks.
it's a lot less like. I just have to find like generic TikTok.
Good.
sounding
Exactly.
things.
That
So it's
that
not
will take some
difficult
searching.
to find. It's just like a variety of things.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
It's not like we have to find something that matches the mood of our game.
Oh,
So
absolutely.
The mood is pretty easy to
Oh, you know what else I'm going to make sure that we put in there? I still have the wave file for In Your Mouth.
Oh,
It's
Oh
going in.
my
It's going
goodness.
in.
wow.
Wanna get in
How
your
long
mouth.
is that clip?
Let me inside your mouth. It's
Can
probably
we
like
can
30
we make?
seconds.
I really need. Can we find any of the generic music that we find? Can we just get recordings of Jared saying something grip related in it, and that way
I'm
we
all
can have,
gripped
like, an
up.
All
intro.
gripped up.
Yeah. I want a title drop at the beginning with like some music and then something like title logo.
Get to
related.
gripping.
Yeah, I really want something, and it's like kind of in the music.
Oh man. Maybe we can, yeah. I mean, I'll just have to just layer it in Audacity and then just ship it.
Yeah. Because I still, if there's time, because once I start shipping off UI and this, I think I have time for like an intro video.
Nice.
So I can do some like light animating and effects. And I think if a song with like a funny grip statement, I mean, I would love if you made an In Your Mouth, like, but a gripper thing of this. That would be
Grip
fantastic.
your mouth.
Got your grip.
In your grip.
I have to find wherever that fucking. I think it's just still on Discord.
It's just lost to the internet ether at this point.
Nah.
Except on Steven's phone where it like pops up every once in a while.
It is on my phone, so if I need to find it and send it to you, I can. 'Cause just randomly, I'll be listening to my music and it'll come on while I'm
That's
driving around.
a ridiculous feature.
It's hilarious.
It's like when I would listen to music on my Samsung phone, and then one of the like alarm soundtracks, like a generic one, would just start playing.
There's like one of the
no.
LG, or no, not LG. That was my old phone. But there is like some generic song that will come on sometimes in this. It's like, get the fuck out of here.
Drive me crazy.
It's 11 seconds.
Oh my goodness, it's perfect.
Inside your mouth. And that's it. That's all we need.
Chocolate gun.
Chocolate gum.
And we'll put the Haktua song in there.
Oh, dude. I can get down with some Haktua.
This is a confession. I killed those people.
Those people. Oh my god.
Wait, dude, if we
got
can start to
some
get all these
options.
inside jokes.
All
We
these
got
inside
some
jokes.
options.
Too bad we don't have enough to just do all the entire game with that, and then we'd have to do an audio opt-in.
Wait, do we have enough? I don't know if we have enough.
Plus, went out there, I want to make some music for us real fast.
Preferably inside jokes.
Yep, you have to be very
Be in tune with the keyboard cowboys. Alright, I'll hop back to it.
Me to it.
I'm probably gonna take a early dinner to a.
You shut the
Did
fuck
you eat
up.
lunch?
All right.
No.
I'm out
Of
of here.
course.
Peace.
Freaks.
In your mouth. I want you inside your mouth. All right. So now we want to record the positions and rotations for all these body parts. Hopefully, the rotations aren't going to be too bad. Hopefully, I can just record the Euler angles and it won't cause any weird issues with axes and stuff. Okay. So the first thing that we're going to do, create new recorded data. That's frame data stuff. These are the frame input data setting things. Okay. And then we're going to have another string. Well, I don't think we necessarily need a string for it. We can just do create new recorded data and then no, what makes you think I wanted that? Public static void, we'll want to do, well, hang on. Maybe we do want a string for each of these because we're only going to be opening up the file once. Initial positions and initial rotations. So think we're going to want to send over our list of body part controllers because we need to iterate through all of them and get their positions and rotations. Okay. So when we start a recording, we're going to send over the list of body part controllers. Over here too. Okay. I think it'll be easier to just have these all on separate lines here. So we got to iterate through all the body parts here. And I think this will be fine if we just, how you doing, Jive Boys? We're doing pretty good. We got ourselves, hang on. Assuming I don't have any compiler errors. Oh, yeah, okay. Here we go. Well, actually, you can check out our latest builds on in our pinned comment. Oh wait, I have this muted. It's very important that the music plays. Let's bring that down a little bit. We got ourselves a dancing ragdoll, baby. And we can change music. So it's basically going to be a little game where you can record a little dance of a ragdoll and then share it with everyone. And then the goal is going to be to gather the most likes on the website. So that's the idea. We're pretty happy with it so far. It's a fun thing to mess around with. And eventually it's going to look like a true to form social media platform. So we'll have like a front page, a place where you can record stuff. It'll obviously be in vertical format and whatnot. So pretty happy with it. All right, back to this recorded data. We're gonna iterate over all this stuff. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It took me forever to get the ragdoll to actually work the way that we wanted it to. But now that it does, it really opened the floodgates for the potential for it. So people will be able to pick the backgrounds, the music to go along with it, and then they'll have like a randomly generated character. We won't have time to make an actual like character creation thing, so it'll be randomly generated, but we have enough body parts to make over 600 million different characters, which is hilarious. Anyway, right now what I'm doing is I'm writing the logic to store all of the data for the recording itself. So right now I have all of the frame data that we'll need for all of the inputs that they do. they'll be recording, I think, about a 10-second clip is what we're going to cap it at 60 frames a second. So that's comes down to about 600 lines of frame data. Another thing I'm going to have to record are just like one-off things like what's the starting position of their body parts? What are all the parts of their character? What song are they using? What sample does that song start at? Like all those little one-off things. But right now, this save file here takes up less than, it's like 61 kilobytes right now. So it'll be super manageable to host this on our server, and it will be, you love your ragdolls? I fucking hate them. I thought I swore that I would never use them again after Shutter Chaos, and yet here I am. How's your stuff going, Brainoid? I'm assuming you're jamming too, yeah? This is your bag. All right. So we'll do all the initial positions first. Oh wait, no, this is just gonna be one line. So oops. Jamming the ambitious project is always trying to figure out how to make the game fun still. Are you, I'm assuming you're working with Dan again, yeah? You're on the Dan squad? You, Dan, I'm assuming Spacey? The trifecta? Oh, no! Well, I'm sorry for your loss. Oh, Dan's solo. Ooh, we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. I'm interested. Spacey makes some assets nice. I see, I see. Okay, so we're going to want X and Y data for all of these body parts. Is that how we want to do it? I have time for more now. Well, there you go. Spacey's just winning in the divorce. Oh, it's going to be X, Y, and Z for each of these. And then X, Y, and Z for all the rotation stuff. So body part controllers at I dot transform dot position dot X. So this is going to do that for all the body parts there. Okay. That's fine. At the end of this, we're probably going to want to add a new line, I think. Unless just right line. I think right line will just do that for us. I think we'll be fine just having this here. Okay. And then we'll do the same thing for initial rotations, but with Euler angles. Fuck. Fine, I'll use a mouse instead of just pure keyboard. Where frogs? Oh my god. Do the thing! What's the thing? What thing are you talking about? Make game. Oh, sorry. You're right. Done. What's my time? What's my time? I think that was a PB, actually. Ooh, yes. I'd like to see Brainoid beat that. If only game development were so exciting. Okay. This could work here. And now for save data to file, we do writer.writeLine. Oops. Initial positions. Fuck it, just copy this. Initial rotations. All right, so those will be the first 2 lines, and then it'll do all of the recorded data. And this should theoretically be all we need for a replay. Let's see. Oh, we'll just be checking the file first, but all right. So let's set some positions here. Let's give this guy a little bit of a bend. Leg over here, leg over there. Head up. Sick. And then give him a little sassy tilt. Sweet. Record it, baby. Alright, that's 10 seconds. And that was 42 bits of data. Alright, so this is interesting. It looks like... Aha. Oh, whoops, I did right instead of right line. Fuck. Because it added the rotations and positions to the same line, it looks like. All right, let's try that again. Bum, 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 bum. All right. We'll give him a little... Oop. Give him a little sass. And then let's record. All right. Cool. We got positions. We got... That's a lot of zeros. Okay, no, that should be fine. And then we got all the frame data. Looking spicy. Okay. So now let's try some loading stuff, eh? How do we want to do this? Let's create a new script here. Called Replay Simulator. So this is basically going to grab the file, set it up, and then play through it at 60 frames a second. But the thing is it's going to be simulating inputs, so I need to feed those inputs into the actual game itself. So let's see how we're gonna do that here. I may have done this improperly, but we'll find out. So let's go back to our... there's a couple of things that we'll need to open up here. Where is Unity? Snaz, get out of here. There's Unity. We need to open up the body part controller here. So this has all the inputs, and it looks for this key code stuff. I need to think for a second. Let's look at the spine controller. That seems like the most basic one. Oh no, it's not. It's doing position and rotation stuff. But that's fine because we're basically just going to be hitting manipulate target. Oh, it's grabbing the mouse positions. Okay. Naruhodo. Okay. That's not great. We'll have to simulate these mouse positions rather than actually grabbing the mouse position. And we have all of that data. Like the only reason we have initial and updated mouse position. Actually. Yeah, what do we even... We're only using that to get like the these values here. So all right, hang on, I gotta think. Might not be using these commands properly, he thinks. Hang on. One sec here. why game isn't done yet, because I'm only one engineer, Spacey. Why isn't your game done yet? I shouldn't ask that. It might be. Okay. Okay. I think I can do something stupid with this. It should theoretically be fine. Just gonna add a bunch of if statements. With a really shitty flag. Ooh, gonna be nasty. It's gonna be nasty. I think that's all I do there. Really fuck this up from a replay standpoint, but we can still do it. This is so gross. Let's do this here. Don't need this anymore. What we'll do is just return the simulator. And, oops. Cool. And this will be the same. We don't need this here. We'll put it in the replay simulator. This is gross. Here we just do replay simulator instance it's replay normalized X. And then we'll do the same for Y. Okay. Hello there. If you're about to sit on my lap, I'm gonna go first, okay? You just got done eating. All right, we'll be back. And then we might get a cat cam once I'm back. All right. Hmm. Let me check something real quick. We're gonna open up Mouthfeel again. See if there's not an easier way to implement replays that I might be forgetting. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't do it properly in Mouthfeel either. But it feels like it was simpler to do. I think I used commands at least a little bit more. Granted, we're reading from a file with values in it rather than commands. But they basically have the same data. Did I just read it, like write new logic to read them? Probably. Throat bone, splash menu, script scene. Full script. Third panel manager, face controller. Audio playback. I think it was... I don't think it was player controller, but I think it was like game scene director. Yeah, I was just changing position, scale, and rotation. I wasn't... I wasn't recording actual inputs. I was just doing positions of things. Which I guess I could do instead of inputs. I guess I could do that. I don't know if it's gonna fuck with anything though. We'll see how this works. And if the inputs don't work out, then we'll just record raw positional data. It'll be the same amount of data generally. But we'll find out. Okay. Yeah. But it might be easier to work with. We'll see. Okay. And so for the replay simulator, we're basically going to have the list of body part controllers. And that'll be fine. If I were to just do like... Hello. She comes. Cat cam at the ready. And she lays down. I figured. Cat cam. There she is. Need to make sure you're properly framed. There you are. Hello. Last one here. Thank you for the follow. I'm assuming the cat was what led to the follow. You got hit by one of our auto ban words, Spacey. Sorry, you should be. That was very, very insensitive. All right. Bring this over here. We'll get all the body part controllers and then who sees a cat and does, oh my god, Spacey, you are on thin ice right now. It's an inside joke of ours as to why that word is banned. Many have asked, but we have kept it a secret. Good, good. I'd hate to revoke your custom cabbage. I would never do that. But I hope your heart stopped for a second when I said that. All right. So we'll set them all up for replay. That's good. And now we'll want to start the replay. So that'll first begin with us setting initial positions. So what that will look like is for each of these, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, yeah. So we're gonna need to read the file back, essentially. Do we want to read it all at once? We can probably load it and read it all at once, you know? So if I just had like we'll just load all of this stuff in. And then we'll do like, oops. Yoko, what game are you making? We are making a a ragdoll dancing social media game. One day you will, but not today. So we have a build pinned in the comments or in the chat. Basically, You'll be able to control any individual part of the body by just doing this. And then you'll be able to record it and upload it to like a faux social media platform that we're making, that you'll be able to see other people's videos and give them like likes and stuff. And your goal is to just get as many likes as possible from other people. So it's going to be like a sort of community-based game, mostly a bit of like a social media platform, but we're basically a social media influencer. Yeah, that's the idea. But the main thing is just going to be having fun dancing around with your little rag doll. Oh, nice. That's on. Thank you. Yeah, if you'd like to play it, there's a private build link in the chat. Any feedback would be welcome, but you're also just welcome to hang out. What did I mess up here? Ah, that's what. Okay. Would you love a bunch of people playing and giving feedback on it? That'll only help make it better. So if you have any sort of feedback, obviously there's no game loop tied to that little demo yet, but if you have any ideas in terms of like what would make the controls feel better, or anything that you find frustrating or weird, or you find any bugs, that stuff, people playing the build as we're developing it has helped us greatly when it comes to polishing some things up, because sometimes you get so in the weeds in game development you don't realize that certain things are annoying or unintuitive until some fresh eyes try and play it and tell you. Do you do game development yourself? Ichi Goat. Excellent name, by the way. So let me remind myself how to read a file. No, I'm in this Discord server basically that helps indie devs. I'm just a member of the server, not affiliated with them or anything. Hey, no, that's awesome. That stuff is still very valuable. Stream reader, eh? Okay. What sort of functions does stream reader have? Can I read one line at a time? Read line, sweet. Okay, cool. So we will just... What's this thing called again? Test file name. Okay. We're gonna need to come up with some sort of file name solution after we start saving everything to the database and whatnot. Actually, what we could do. Nah. All right. Yeah, would you like to just join in and post your game and demo over there? I could also ask some questions there about the game. Also, or do I personally find the demo? You can find the demo. Oh, sorry. We're in ad breaks. I'll get to you in a sec. Okay. So we're gonna want to load each of these for each key. So you can find the demo in the pinned comment in the chat. I'm probably not going to be getting too in depth in like Discord servers and stuff like that, and fielding questions outside of this chat, just because I have a limited amount of time to sort of wrap this up. But I appreciate the offer. Okay, so we have all the initial positions for like the key, and now we just need to populate the dictionary with it, which we can't necessarily do in a loop. Hey, but thank you for the follow. I mean, I can probably just do this really ugly style, you know? Didn't know your cat until now, damn. Yeah. Yep, she likes to... Someone's lap is her favorite place in the apartment, generally. Yeah, thanks. Oh, hey, no worries. Yeah. We generally get a lot of people in a variety of time zones coming into the chat. You are free to do as you please. But thanks for stopping by. If you do happen to play the demo, feel free to give some feedback. Otherwise, I will see you later. Have a good one. This is so nasty. Why would I do this? There's definitely a better way to do this, but I don't have time to figure it out. Oops. Actually, all right. Okay. Now we're gonna do a similar thing. For rotations. Okay. Hmm? There we go. Hang on, let me take a look at body part controller real quick. What rotations am I saving there? I guess it would be a global rotation that I'm saving. Yeah, looks like I'm saving global rotation values. Okay, well, we'll see how that goes. Okay. I think we're good here. I'm gonna get some food soon. I'm getting a little lightheaded. Okay. So it'll set the initial transform with the proper positions and rotations. Neat. Let's see if it'll even do that. Updates. Or actually, I think that's fine. Try something here. We're going to set up an initial pose. Gonna hit go. Gonna boogie. Reset our character. Now we're going to see if we can... Huh. Oh, I didn't even set anything up here. Let's see what happens if I hit enter here. It should go into that pose. No ref. What do we got? I didn't create new dictionaries for these things. Okay. Let's try that again. I'm not sure that's right. It's close. But I think it swapped the legs. Hang on. Oh, I think I did these in the wrong order. And it has to be right hand. Yeah, I swapped these. Oopsie. Right hand target spline, left hand targets. Right foot targets, hips, left foot targets. There we go. All right, let's see what it looks like. Well, I think I just fucked up a little bit. So let's try this again. So hips will go down. You will go out. You will go up here. Head up. Arm. And then arm. Sick. We'll record that. Okay, now if I hit enter. Whoa, it reversed itself. That's interesting. Or at least the legs reversed itself, right? Okay. Not quite then. Okay. Head, right arm, spine. Right leg, left leg. Pretty sure that's how we do it. Okay. So then input recorder. How are we recording these? I guess recorded data here. Initial positions. Create new recorded data. File references. This one. Body part controllers, which we are setting up to have head, right hand target, spine. Let's do this again. Head, right hand, spine, left hand, right foot, hips, left foot. Okay. So that's working just fine. It's like flip-flopping them. Or at the very least, it's, let's see here. We'll do something simple. Down. You're up. You're straight. You're this. And you are down here. We'll record that. And we actually won't even move, and we'll see how it changes when we load it. All right, and then load. It's moving them up slightly. That's interesting. Hey, yo, baby, how you doing? Yeah, let me try something here. If I just hit record on the T-pose, it should load the T-pose just fine, right? Let's see what it does instead. Let's see what changes. The feet go slightly up. That's so weird. Why? They're rotated differently. That's why. The positions are the same, but they rotate differently. I think everything is rotated differently. Naruhodo. That's what I was a little worried about. Hang on. Okay. Hit record on that. So I think it's the rotation that's the sticking point right now. The positions are fine. Yes. Yeah, the rotations are off. Okay. Saving them properly. I'm just saving them all as X. They need to be X, Y, and Z. Thank God that was simple. Okay. Now we'll record a T-pose again. And ideally, when I hit replay, it won't change anything. Okay. Now let's try and put ourselves in a wacky pose here. Now I hit enter. Back to the T-pose. Sick. All right, cool. And now, if I were to actually make a pose that's worth saving, Wow. We got it. All right, cool. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Awesome. Awesome, blossom, extra awesome. All right, that's good. Let's push some stuff here, hey? I need to get some food because I am getting dizzy, which is not good. So I will be back. Shouldn't take too long. Sorry, big people, but I'm gonna have to wake you up. Get rid of cat cam. Bye bye. And us cam. Oops, Naz here. I just turned the camera off, Gorley. You're too late. Too slow. Anywho, I'll be back.
Tell me, baby, are you wet? I just wanna get you wet, wet, wet. Drip, 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 drip. Tell me, mommy, can you drip, drip, drip? Pussy leaking. Drip, 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 drip. Tell me, mommy, can you drip, drip, drip? Pussy leaking. No, me, no.
No way. I've been sitting in my car, yes, now for days. Did you check the toilets on the right? Did you check the toilets on the right? Did you check the toilets on the left? Did you check the toilets on the left? Did you check the toilets on the right? Did you check the toilets on the right? Did you check the toilets on the left? Did you check the toilets on the left? Did you check the toilets on the right? Did you check the toilets on the right? In the rain or in the snow, you got the funky flow. But now, you really gotta go.
Get your last drops in. The leaderboard's about to close. This is your last drop, Rook. Congratulations. Good job. Good job. I discovered that this is a little pot that I use for tea. It usually fills about 2 cups, which means I'll pour some into one and then leave half of the pot in there to like kind of stay a little bit warm. I forgot to take out the tea leaves after I poured my first cup. And it took me about an hour to finish that first cup because I was just slowly sipping on it. So that tea was steeping in there for over an hour, which would probably explain the jitteriness and lightheadedness that I was feeling before I went to go get some lunch. That's good. Anywho, I guess I'm completely energized now. Holy shit. I also brewed some more tea. What up? Also, new banner just dropped, Rook. We got a new runner, Saiyan Sky, but I'm mostly interested in the support cards because I just need, in general, a lot better ones, or at least a lot more duplicates of the SRs that I'm getting. And this is back out 10 after. Okay, so I was about 15 minutes late. That's fine. I need to grind out more carrots. Yeah, gotta start saving up. A good way to get some is to do the, I don't know if you've been doing the team races, but every time you get promoted, you'll get like a good chunk of carrots. I got promoted to class 6, which I think I'm about to get demoted for that. I have not been hitting the quotas on that, but just the one promotion, you get a one-time promotion of 1,500 carrots. It was pretty nice. Okay, so we have the initial position saving, which is good. Now we want to run through all the data, all the frame data, and see how that works. But first we have to program that in. So we got the replay simulator here. This will load the replay data, set up the replay. All right, this is also going to be this load frame input settings. And it's good that it did properly read the rotations and the positions. That's awesome. So now we just go through all of these and... All right. You didn't waste any time, did you, girl? Poor little girl threw up. I found out in the living room. She usually has like an I threw up sort of behavior where after she does, she immediately wants to cuddle on the couch and say she's sorry. Which is exactly what she did. Is that right? Cam. Yeah, there you are. Yeah, eat up. All right. Okay, so the frame input stuff is gonna have like whether or not the key was pressed, and then the XY offset of those things. So this is going to return a frame input settings, right? Yes, okay. Let's throw that over here so we know how it works. We're going to have dictionary of key codes and bools. Oops, did that wrong. Held keys. All right. So now what we're gonna do, do I have to do this manually too? Like in the order of them? Because we start with W, whether or not W's held, and then we get the diff vector from that. So we'll have file reader. Oops. Oh, we need the file reader as well. Oh wait, no, we won't. Input settings string. So we'll have that there. So what we need is frame data. We'll just split that like that. Okay. I think we do have to do this manually, unless we want to think of a better way to. It'd probably just faster to do this. Two, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, right? Looks right. Okay. And the diff vectors. I see. Five, six, six. Four, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11, 13, 14. This is so gross. 16, 17, and then 19, 20. Good boy. So that's going to set the diff vectors up for that specific thing there. And then we're just going to do return that. And then for this, it's just going to be okay, so it'll just be like while there we are. So that should read all of them in. Right, so we load the replay data. All right. Set up replay, and then I guess start replay. So now what this is going to do is simulate the replay with all of the data that we've loaded. And hopefully it works. So now what do we do here to simulate replay? We have the keys that were pressed and the diff of it. So we go to the, get out of here. Where's the body? Where's the body controller? Body part controller. It sets that initial transform. I think. Naruhodo. That's why I shouldn't have mixed my inputs with my functions. Now replays are a bit difficult. Hmm? Well, that's a bummer. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see if this is a disaster. We'll see. We'll see. We're going to hope that it's not. We're going to do something simple first. Record. All right. Now let's see if the replay works. String was not recognized as value boolean. Okay. So we can't parse these as bools. Can I parse them as ints? And then parse that as a bool. Cannot convert from int to read-only span character. Okay, hang on. Whoa, wait. Where did I use that before? This. Converts to int32. There we go. And this is just going to be frame data at int 0. Cannot convert from int to bool. That's fine. Can you do that? No? Oh, it only does that. Okay. Convert int to bool. C#. I just do convert to Boolean? Okay. Can I just do that with, yeah, we can do that with a string. Fuck it. We're over engineering this. There. That's better. We don't do parse, we do convert to bool. Fuck. Zero, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. All right. Let's see what that does. What are you trying to bool? Oh, I love Traverse Town, man. This music makes me nostalgic. All right, we still have the file saved, so all that changed was how we parse it. So let's see. All right, string is not recognized as a valid Boolean. Okay. How about let's just do let's see what we're actually reading here. Properly framing our little princess. Wait, we need to get a little toe bean in there. There she is. That's better. Alright, let's try this now. Oh, she is passed out. Okay. And now, so it's properly getting that. Let's see how it's splitting this thing up. Okay. It's just not recognizing as the Boolean, eh? Alright. Fine, I guess we do have to do this. Can't determine that a 0 means false. Or a 0 string means false. So maybe it can determine that a 0 integer means false. Because that's usually what it does. Let's try it. Alright, so not quite. It's getting a little there. That was a lot of printing, so let's get rid of that. Record something new here. We'll just do a simple shimmy left and right, see what's going on. Oh, I think I know, actually. Whoa, that's weird. Interesting. It's only recording the left side? Now, why is it doing that? It's getting the right, That's odd. Unless I fucked up the parsing somehow. Hang on. So it's tilting that way just fine. What happens if I... It's ignoring all of them. Why is it doing that? Oh, right. You know what I have to do? Let's go to simulate replay real quick. Only simulate the replay if they're holding down the key on that frame. Almost all these are negative. So you would think... Calculate X position. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Where's body part controller? Ah, I see. Well, hang on now. Calculate X position. Get normalized X. Okay. Oh, wait. Get diff vector. Get replay diff vector. Okay. Get replay normalized X. Get replay normalized Y. Okay, this is all true. Let's see something here. I know why. Because we have this here, the min viewport diff. It's not going above that, so it doesn't register it. Do we even use this anywhere? Oh, dear. Oh, and we clamp the viewport diff with that, eh? Oh, but that's the diff. So we have the vector and the diff. Again, though, do we use this anywhere? No. Let's get rid of it. And if I go to the spine controller, if this got diff vector, get diff vector.x, okay. Then we lerp this stuff. We get the x normalized, get normalized x. What is this? Oh, hang on. What a mess. What a mess. Wait, no, this is, we want replay simulator. All right. Yeah, we have to do the absolute value there. Silly me. Mm-hmm. Where do you expect that? You got it. Okay. That would make sense. It was doing some pretty weird looking absolute value-esque behavior. There we go. All right. Now let's do some stuff here. Let's do a simple hip shake. All right. That's looking pretty good. How about let's make this a bit more predictable, huh? Let's do, because it looks like it runs a little bit faster than we actually record. So instead of recording stuff on updates, well, we can, but we'll do wait for fixed update. And then during the simulate replay, we'll do the same thing. Hopefully this isn't going to be too bad with regards to like reading inputs during fixed update, because generally you want to read inputs during update to make sure you get them all. But let's see. We'll see. Doesn't seem too bad. I say we ship that. Hang on. Let's real quick. Great. I think I missed something here. Do we even use this anywhere? We use it for that to get normalized stuff. But we never actually like clamp the diff there. And then we just do the same for Y. Let's see if that stops any shaking. Or let's see what it does in general. Not bad. All right. All right. Before we do too much of the hokey pokey here, let's pull Steven stuff, which is gonna have a merge conflict on the character prefab, and that's my bad. And what did I do here? Fuck. I hit some sort of... Ah, shit. God damn it. I hit some sort of hotkey when I was trying to type in something. Oh, normal, thank God. Okay. Okay. So let's throw that there. Go to our prefab here. We basically did stuff. Spine controller. Okay, we added spine controller, and then we did all of these things. Added the hips controller. Okay. All right. Let's pull Steven's shit. I'll be damned. No merge conflicts. Okay. Look at our boy. Look at our boy. All right, let's apply all these then. All right, I need to see this boy in motion right now. All right. So we got playback working. That's pretty cool. We saved all this stuff every frame. Starting positions and starting rotations. All right, now we got to do these things. All right, I guess let's complete the rest of the save file, huh? So let's make a list of what it's all going to be. Username. And then let's find... Okay. Eyebrows, eye model name, nose model name, mouth model name, body texture name. I think we can put all of that in a single line. We're pulling out Excel again. The file name's going to be like username, hair name, eyebrow name. What up, Edagon? Eye name, nose name, mouth name. Body texture name. Okay. And then next up from there is going to be music, track, file name. And then sample index. Who's adding me? He probably doesn't know how to do that. Okay. So sample index, and then okay. We can set this all on one file, I think. Starting sample. Thumbnail file name. And then shell positions, shell rotations, and then frame data. That is going to be the basics of it. Okay. So how do we want to go about doing this? Pretty sure I can return a PNG image. Right, so how we're gonna do this is we'll have the files of the frame data stored separately. I think I see. Okay. So that way it's not all stored in one database. Howdy, Eternal Lord. How are you doing? Okay, so we're gonna have the file covered in mustard side relish. No, 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 no. Mustard's disgusting. As is relish if it's pickle based. Damn, now I'm hungry. When's the last time you've eaten? Rook. Okay. Good at trying to get opinions on my material I made. What about you? I am working on a game jam that's going to be due in less than 18 hours or so. I forget. Does Down2Jam have a countdown timer? I have no idea. It's not. It should have one. Oh, it does. 16 hours, 31 minutes. No pressure. Hey, no worries. Yeah, I'm a little bit busy for now, but best of lucks. All right. Populate data. So here's what we're gonna need. Let's figure out what our database is gonna look like. So this one's gonna be having like username. Thumbnail file name, and then the character stuff. You've added on some voice lines. Can't wait to see what he's going to do with them. You can already see it if you go to the Down2Jam page and mash the lower right hand button. I don't know if that's picking it right now. It's pretty. Oh, sorry. Oh, there it is. What I'm saying is it's already implemented. Okay. Body texture name. And we have the thumbnail file name. Yep. So this is all the stuff that we would want for like the one-time thing, but also hang on. Frame data file name. I think this is all we'll track in the database. And then we're also going to need to capture a thumbnail, which might be a little tricky. and upload it, which we've done for Rover Under, but I'm going to need to learn how to do it again. Okay. Actually, we can just do... just do video index, right? In fact, how about we just do this? This is what it'll grab here, and then with the video index, it'll grab the file, the text file, and the PNG file. And I'll probably do those separately. Oh, she's out. She's really out if she lets me touch her paws like that. Sorry. So if that's the case, then I need some stuff. Okay. That's database data. I need to open up Rover Under for a sec. You want space between the video thumbnails? I can. Do I bake that into the pixels? They're an automatic grid system. Okay. Let's take a peek at over under and see how we loaded files again. Boy, I'm pulling out all the stops. Was Down2Jam 54. Okay. Scripts, generic utility, audio manager stuff, fatal manager, leaderboard data. Okay, we don't need any of that. Detect loop. God. Map chunk, player, character, yada yada. Wait, surely we had initialize chunk request text file.cs. Did this work? Hang on. Where's the main menu here? Yeah. So we would have a game map. And how would it get that game map? Game map.load map, eh? Okay. Take a peek at that. Request map data. We get the www form post. Wow. Oh, wow. This was just a text file, I believe. Yes, it was a text file. Okay, so this is how we do it. Naruhodo ne. Post, send web request, and then we use it. Use it to create a new map chunk. I see. Okay. Wow, disgusting. Cool. All right. Do you want to call it one file data? Fuck it. Well, how much melatonin did you take, Grizz? Sometimes I have some issues with taking it and it not working. Obviously, you don't want to OD, but sometimes the smaller doses aren't enough for me. But I haven't taken it in a while, actually. It's going good. We got replays working. Oh yeah, 12 milligrams I think is pretty small, but I don't know. I'm not a medical professional. It's going good. But I'm in the process of doing some net coding stuff, so I'm in the zone right now, so I can't. So we got models in. That's pretty cool. Pretty neat. All right. Load database data. All right, and then we'll do string username. I think that's all we need, right? Wait, so how do we want to do this? All right, I'm sorry, baby, but I gotta stand up, okay? My back's hurting a little bit, so we gotta turn the cat cam off. And we're gonna stand up. Sorry. Girl. We'll get you some dinner while we're at it, huh? I'll be right back. Right. Ooh-wee. The rook immediately on that point go. Well, now it's gone. What do you think of that, rook? Sorry. Okay, so not only do we need a database table for this stuff, but we need a leaderboard table, essentially. Sorry, I wasn't even looking at the status of it, so if you were close to getting one, my bad. Username. Username, video index, and then number of likes. Okay. So let's start from the top and then go specific. So instead of starting with like loaded data file, let's just get loaded data file. And let's even make a folder that's just for the community tab. Sharing and loading, how about that? Okay. So we're basically going to start with just do Community Tab Manager. This is going to have what? This is basically what's going to request data. So let's see here. Database data will also have a leaderboard data. Throw that into sharing and loading. And this is going to have exactly what we sort of just described. Get rid of that. This is just going to be a data holding class. It's going to have a username. Video index. And number of likes. It's also going to have. Well, I guess no, we don't need an actual timestamp on this, but we'll be putting a timestamp on the leaderboard table stuff. Okay. Get top videos, get newest videos. Okay. So this is where we make requests, like web requests. And we're going to have to set all of that stuff up too. Okay. I think what I can do is open up Hadal and grab that. Actually, we don't necessarily need to open up Hadal. We can just grab the files we need, which I think is just going to be like the Twitch secrets that connect to our server. And then some network stuff. We'll grab it anyway because it's got some nice things in it. Some helper functions and whatnot. But I can still just get it from the files themselves rather than opening up the whole ass project. Assets, pre-code, leaderboards, network requests. Yeah. Oh, right. No, I just need the, I think I just need the DLL. Hell yeah. Packages. No. Assets, plugins, cabbage network.dll, baby. Get rid of this. Let's throw this in here. Cabbage network.dll. All right. And then what else we got? Recode, leaderboards, network request. Where did I think async request is part of the DLL. Network request, get Kobe leaderboard async. Okay. I think I can just do this now. Yep, load up that DLL, boy. Okay. I know, baby, but I can't do anything with you right now, okay? I know. So we'll just do like, I think we can get all of these in the same. Get leaderboard data async request. Get rid of the stuff for now. Using cabbage network. I think I can just take this and just async request sick. public get leaderboard data async requests. This is going to be username. I don't think I need to specify a table name because that's just going to be there. But also, no, I don't need video index either. But we'll do string sort type. And then also and then we also need server secrets here. So let's wait, do I already have it? No, we don't. So I need to grab that. Not this one. This one. I'm gonna censor things real quick. I know. Okay, cool. Good there. So let's compile that. Gonna censor now. All right. Open this up. Server secrets. That's server name plus A2J2. I think that's all I need. Down2Jam2 dot get or data. Okay. So we're gonna go back to the community tab manager here. We got this get leaderboard async request thing now. So now how did this work? Open it. Fine. Open it up again. What's the hardest part about what you're doing right now? Keeping everything in order. Network coding stuff needs to all be specified very specifically. You need to specify the exact correct path, the exact names and types of data that you're going to be sending to the server, because if one little thing is off, the whole thing just won't work and you'll have to spend a lot of time debugging why. So it's around this kind of time that I need like a lot of like, and I'm not Chess, I'm just sort of explaining what the state of this is. Like I generally need to make sure I'm keeping my eye on the ball so I don't mess anything up. Right now is a good time to talk about this because I'm opening up a different project to remember how it was set up in the first place. So I'm not trying to keep anything in my head right now, but that's usually the toughest part, at least for me, because I'm generally not that great at that. Hello, baby. How are you? Yeah? You're not used to being up this high, are you? But you're not going to have anywhere to sit for a bit. I'm sorry. Oh, this doesn't have any references? Cool. Hey! Trying to scratch my soundproof wall. Are you kidding me? There we go. So we just request, send. All right, and then we just do the success and failure callbacks. All right, cool. All right. So we got the leaderboard async request here. Get rid of this. Honestly, we can close out of the doll because we'll just keep the project up here. Okay, so in that case then, so this, all we really have to do is just get leaderboard data async request. Wait, we don't need username. We just need sort type. Sort type and let's do num entries and sort type. This get leaderboard success. Failure. Right. Basically, we just press that send. All right, and then we just do this for get newest videos. So this is just void. I'll be void. but then we'll have a update all video cards. Hi, baby. How are you? I know you don't have anywhere to sit right now. I'm really throwing a loop in your plans, aren't I? I know. Do you have anything else you want to say? You're just going to plant your booty there right on chat? Okay. To get my videos yet. So let's go to, we have computer board data. We do. Okay. Oh, Lord. Okay. And then basically call update all video parts. Oh, wait. Gonna need more than entry. Gotta be like, page number as well. Actually, we can do that here. this is going to update all video cards. And so what that means is we will now make a video card class that's going to update that specific prefab. I've got to mention. Where are all the control points on the body right now? Okay. So now we need, let's just call this the community zone. Doing anything in the main scene. Oi, back to business. T. This is going to be the thing that contains all the UI elements and are also going to be making each individual request for the files and things. So using engine.ui, there's going to be thumbnail image. Also using Text Pro. Username label. These are so we're going to serialize. Image, username, likes, count. I think that's all we need there. Oh, I know. You just ate more food, didn't you? Good job. So proud of you. Okay. And now, let's see. They're also technically going to be buttons. But how do we do this? All right, hang on. I need to go back to this. Go to replay. Relay for. All right. We're just going to have a whole ass class called replay data. This is going to have fucking everything in it. So it's going to have okay. It's also going to have the stuff that was in Replay Simulator here. So that's going to be initial positions. Initial rotations, and then frame input settings. This is going to have all the replay data that we need. I think we're going to have to make constructors for this and copy constructors and shit. And then copy constructor. Got our replay data there. And we're going to, this is going to have replay data. Leaderboard data, that out. Username, video index, number of likes. Okay. Move that over here. Actually, we can just do so this is where we basically get the so first of all, replay data username, username. And then we're going to request the rest of the stuff here, the replay data. Throw this over here. Okay. So now this data, what the hell is this? Oh, I don't like that to call it video data, hey? Come on. Okay, now this is what we're going to be getting back from the video itself. All right. Replay data. And to do that, we need to write a request. Oops, music stop. My bad. That down. All right. Don't need these anymore. Let's declutter a bit. Open up the get leaderboard data async request. All right. This is going to need string username int video index. It's going to require quite a few grips, isn't it? Maybe it shouldn't. Maybe we'll throw all of this stuff. Up here. Here. Legs, sample decks, hair, eyebrows, eyes, nose, mouth, body texture. Okay. Now, let me replay simulator right now. Now we don't need get videos data async request because we're all doing that in one request. So, we're gonna get the posted videos. Howdy, Gorley. How you doing? If I have any important Discord messages, these will all be given to you, split up by key press with 2 states, all with the same pixel boundary. Let me know if when you get here, this is too much. apologies, Corley. I'm here if not to get jump scared in the middle of focus. Okay. So now we need to grab the replay data. And the thumbnail data. So this is where we grab text files. So now we need to write those requests. And let's just here I go open or check and over under again. What a mess of code. New map chunk. Okay, can I see what the map chunk looks like? And then that text there. That's the chunk data. Setup chunk. This is going to be different from our usual requests, because it always sends back data as a string. Actually, that might be fine. Big Boy Games official. Thank you for the raid. I just wrote some C# boilerplate inside of my GD script that won't work. I might be tired. Oh no, man. Yo, how's it going here? It's going pretty good. We haven't updated our build in a while, unfortunately, but you can check out our latest build in the pinned comments of the chat. We're making a ragdoll dancing game. So wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Here it comes. So you'll basically be using your keyboard and mouse to dance around with your ragdoll, and you'll be recording that dance and uploading it to like a social media platform that we're currently working on here. And the goal will be to gather as many likes from other people as possible. So everyone's going to be able to share their little dances and clips and things like that and see what sort of things that other people have made. That's basically the whole premise. There's no like major like explicit goal per se, but we hope people have fun just messing around with it. Unfortunately, right now I'm doing a lot of boring stuff, which is setting up the network functionality that's going to be required to store all of this data and load it on people's machines. We're looking forward to game. Looks extremely fun. Oh, thank you, MGB5. That logo looks weird, specifically with the removed E. The gripper. MBG5. Sorry, it scrolled past and I couldn't see it. Yeah, this is our little inside joke name. I like the name Gripper. We like it too. It sounds gross and kind of funny. That's what we're hoping it reminds you of. For no other reason other than we think it's kind of goofy. I am aiming for a late night / early morning, since this technically ends for me at 11 a.m. on Monday. And I'm gonna have to turn it in sooner than that because I have a 9:15 work meeting. So that's where I'm at. I have about 12 hours to get this out the door. Okay. No, not you. Open you up. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. I just minimized it. There we go. Wait, hang on. Let's look at this again. Not map chunk, but game map. solution. Looking at some private keys here real quick. Server name isn't in here anymore. It's here. Close those out on sensor. Same gonna be up here all night. Oof, you have my condolences. 8 hours left to wake up and go to work. Probably won't sleep a wink. Yeah, I don't. For better or worse, I don't plan on sleeping. Okay. Let me check on something here. I was looking at the wrong one here. Let's go to scripts, game map. Weird. That's the full URL. Oh, save map data.php. No, that's still weird. This is what I think we have to do. Alright. We'll just follow my gut here. Okay. So this is gonna be what gets our replay data. Throw that over to this screen. Another annoying thing about doing all this network stuff is I'm writing all this code. There's so much code that you have to write before you're actually able to test it, which is a little nerve-wracking. Said it. Oh, shit, man. This is going to grab a text file of all the replay data. And now we're going to need to parse it. Excuse me. Everything's open. So let's go back to replay simulator. I think what we can do is save it to a temp file, save all the text to a temp file, and then read it line by line. What we do. Okay. So let's. Oh yeah. Just do what it says here. So we write all the data to test file name. Let's do this. Okay. Although I'm spooked. I'll speak for that. Let's keep it like that. Fuck it. Let's double check. Oh, that thing's up. Cool. Still here. All right. Yeah. Okay. So that should be all we need to do there. And now we need to find the thumbnail. So we go back to here. Well, let's check out map chunk, see if we're saving anything here. I think we're doing it to game map. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Request map data. Okay, we don't want that. Here it is. We add binary data to it. I wonder if I can just request an image using, hang on. I need to check something with my network code. I haven't updated this in a while. Set up request. There's the little verify thing. Send. It sends the data. Verify and callback. And And then it sends download handler.txt. I mean, surely I can send a form back with it, just any sort of form. But we're not sending image, or we want to request image data. Which I don't think we're ever doing anywhere else in like rover under and stuff like that. Is that really all we do? Oh, that's easy. Just those two things? Alright, sick. Let's test something here. Yada yada. Can I just see it here? Web request get texture. Image URL. Successfully download an image. I suppose that makes sense. It's going to be different than our usual web request stuff. This seems simple enough. We'll try this. Hopefully that works out. Oh, I think now's a good time to push some stuff, assuming I don't have any errors. I do have 894 warnings, though. Let's see what those are about. Oh, I think it's because we were changing a bunch of names and shit. That's fine. Okay. All right. So I think we have all the network request stuff to where we will be able to download everything that we need. So now when the video card gets tapped on, it's going to be a button, it should load a replay and play it automatically. So what happens right now is when we let's consolidate here. When we open up the community tab manager, we will probably call one of these three things: load top videos, load newest videos, load random videos. And then that is going to send a request out. Hang on, I don't like leaderboard requests here. It'll send a request for those. That is eventually going to go success here, and it'll populates this list of posted videos data, update all video cards. So it's going to call update video card. Oh, what's your cabbage look like, Rook? Ah. Wait, what's different? What'd you do? It looks like your default cabbage, or your default Rook cabbage. Maybe I don't remember what it was before, though. Anyway. Oh, you're making sure it's on screen. Ah, you got it. You got it. So when we call update video data or update video card, it's going to take the video data that we collected, which the video data is going to be all of this stuff. So the username, the video index, number of likes, background music name, all this stuff. It's going to send that to the, or we're going to populate the replay data with that. I think we need a copy constructor for video data. We might not, because it's using a bunch of primitive things. Okay. Set that. It's going to set the username label. It's going to set the likes count label. And then it's going to load all of the replay data, which we're going to send get replay data async request. This is going to get the file for it. And then once we get it, we're going to save it to a temp file, and then we're going to read it to set up all of the replay data, which is going to include the initial position, the initial rotation, and every single frame that we recorded. Cool. So that's going to be all ready to go. We're not going to do anything with it yet until we tap on the button, in which case we use all the replay data to set it up and then play it. So that is going to be its own UI element with a camera. Okay. So what we can do now is, I don't think I need this anymore. I think we're good without this as well. So now let's open up this and go to, yeah, sure, reload. Why not? It flows down into a dark puddle. What good are words when a smile says it all? But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find a special day? This should be the only thing missing besides any animations. Oh, hell yeah. What currently remains are grid layout UI, mouse, AE animation, end of recording, AE animation, or After Effects animation. Interesting. Oh, right. Backgrounds, intro scene, any audio shenanigans, something to do on thumbnail banner. Okay. So let's go back to replay simulator, I think is what we want. Wait, we have a... we have this recorded data stuff here, and we're going to want to send a request. Okay, hang on. Let's make some lists here. So it's things that we still need to write. Upload replay data .txt file when recording is complete. Still going strong? Yeah. Yeah, still going strong. I'm probably going to be pulling an all-nighter to get this thing done, but that's what we planned for, or at least that's what I planned for. Alright. Also another reason why I'm standing up, so it'll keep me awake a little longer. So this replay simulator stuff. We don't need to load replay data anymore, or any of this initial position stuff, because that is what replay data is going to be doing. Alright, we don't need this stuff. We've already tested it, so we're not loading replay data, and we're not using these things. Instead, what we're going to be doing... Does this thing need to be I think it does. It needs to be a singleton. Did I ask for you to show these diffs? Visual Studio? What the hell are you doing? Okay. We're not going to need this update anymore either. Melton's fucking asshole. How's it going along now? It's going along pretty alright. Still doing a lot of setup stuff, which is annoying because I'm not seeing the fruits of my labor, and I'm not able to test it until it's all finally linked up together. But I'm almost there. Oh no, a raid! And it's all P. Gorley's fault, I'm sure. Welcome in, Digital Iliad. I like that you checked to make sure that I was still going to be live before raiding. How's it going? For anyone new here who would like to check out, not necessarily the latest build of our game, but a little demo to give you an idea of what it's kind of going to be doing. We haven't built in a while, which is unfortunate because I'm still setting up a bunch of networking stuff. But come on, pause YouTube. We got ourselves a little ragdoll dancing machine. Oh, changed music, my bad. So you'll be able to mess around with this thing, and ideally you're going to be able to have a little recording of it that'll be uploaded to a little fake social media account that we're putting together, and then people will be able to like people's posts, and whoever gathers the most posts or gathers the most likes, I don't know, gets bragging rights. That's kind of the idea. It's going to be a pretty low stakes sort of game, but it should be fun. Gonna get as much as you did. We can't wait to play your game tomorrow. Yay! Sounds good. You shouldn't make your animation for a raid cover your face. Oh, you're right. You know what? So 99% of the time, my face is in the lower right corner. Specifically for game jam stuff when I'm not using a green screen and stuff. I think it just looks a little bit more natural in the upper right, but I totally forgot that that's where my stream alerts are. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. So back to this. Let's open up replay data real quick. Too many data points I gotta keep track of. It's annoying. Alright, so we can still have current frame input settings. Okay. So we'll have a setup replay and then a start replay. And then we'll just need replay data here. Oy. Oops. Okay. Okay, so this should still simulate the replay data stuff just fine. Oh, we do need to set initial transforms. So set up body part controllers for replay. Ugh, I don't like these. Yeah, this replay is jank as hell, man. Okay. Okay. So that's neat. Okay. So this thing is going to go on in the main scene there. I think we're going to keep this all in one scene. Shit, we're also going to need to set the background and music stuff. That's another thing I'll need to do here. Okay. Oh, right. We need we need background image. Video data is also going to include BGM name, num likes. Okay, I think we don't need to update too much for that. All right, sweet. All right, we're also gonna need to do character randomizer, contribution, login. there's still plenty to do. Okay. Okay. I think. No, hang on. We have this little replay simulator. Where's it gonna go? I guess it could just go on. Look at our scene again. Okay. Got input recorder here. That can be in its own spot. Yeah, I think replay simulators on this thing. Definitely don't need two of these, so I'll remove that. I guess that can go on our boy there. It doesn't really have to, though. No, I guess it loads them all, hey? An input recorder is also a singleton. Okay. So we can do these on the same scene since we'll kind of just be like turning things on and off. Also gonna need to set up the game loop. Okay. What's that gonna look like? That'd be something like that. That's neat. I'd like to take a break from some networking stuff. This seems like a good spot, like a good stopping point to pivot. Got rid of this stuff. I got rid of that. Seems fine. Rook with another custom cabbage. Oh man. Do you have an idea of what you want? I'm making it right now. All right. Well, you probably won't get it until Thursday at the earliest, so we'll see. Nice. All right, let's start setting up some UI assets here. Ugh, I shudder to think about it. Oh Lord, that's cursed. But excellent. Alright, we're gonna do... make a new scene called main scene. And we are going to set this up to actually be the gameplay loop stuff. Drop shadow. Oh, look at that. Drop shadow, background, input recorder, event system, canvas. All right. Music player. Yeah, that was what I randomly had there. Okay. Get rid of cube. Can we get rid of global volume? Oh, it's not. Can we get rid of directional light? Yes, we can. All right. What is background? Is this just a sprite renderer? Oh, it's a mesh renderer. I guess that's fine. Where the hell did that go? Okay, so let's do... Did I break something? Yes, fine. But we'll still probably want to render it on a okay. And then we'll create fine camera. Alright, so let's go to art assets, textures, and backgrounds. Look at you. Ho 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 ho. That event. Hey, that's pretty dope looking. That would be pretty dope for Plinko. Nice. Got a little monkey ball aesthetic to it. Sick. Thanks. Okay. Here we go, UI. Oh boy, okay. Community. Enter name, my content, watch. Hang on, I just need to see what all these files are. That's fine. Does he just want me to have like a white image? Okay, that's for watch stuff. Ah, I see, I see. Community. Just stumbled upon the stream. How's it going? It's going pretty good. You can try out our latest demo. We're doing a ragdoll dancing simulator. I'm in the process of trying to incorporate some of the people's art assets, or some of the artists' art assets. Hang on now. Grid layout UI. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. So for now, we'll just make it a. It'll just be that for now. So let's hide the gameplay texture. That's gone. That is so bright. Let's lower the saturation on that a bit, eh? Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong one. That's fine for now, just to save my eyeballs. Okay, so now, right, he doesn't have the grid layout UI stuff. Oh, this should be the only thing besides any animations. I see. Okay, well, that is unfortunate. So I guess I will have to set up the server and stuff. Okay. Okay. Let's do it to it. Subnautica has some banging music. I tell you what.
Sleep is for the weak or something.
You're the correct. Fuck dangerous. I just haven't eaten in a bit, and I've been consuming a lot of tea, which generally makes me hungrier. So I'll be grabbing some dinner soon, probably once I'm done setting up this server stuff. Make sure it's gonna be what files we save for that. Replays. Oops. Okay. So those should be good, and the rest of our files should. Let's go to get posted videos async request. All right. So we're gonna make a file here. Get posted videos.php. Okay, and what does this look like? Let me snagging this. Do all this stuff. Fun, fun, fun for the whole family. And it is sitting properly. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. All right. Cool, cool. All right. Check it out. Not my real dad. Can't run away. He'll find me. Can't run away. He'll find me. All right. So let's look at those endpoints again. Leaderboard stuff here. This is going to be an important thing. Okay. I don't think I can take these out to other tabs, can I? Oh my god, I can. Beautiful. All right. Query. Select star from it's going to be called posted videos. first we have to do. What you're about? It's about busting a move. That's true. If you, sorry, I'm in the midst of doing a bunch of programming stuff, but if you click on the pinned comment, you'll get access to an early demo of kind of what the gameplay is going to look like. It's basically going to be dancing around with a ragdoll. Okay. So what's this query gonna look like? Select star from posted videos. Order by. Okay. Sending limits and then entries. Okay. And then we're going to want starting index is going to be equal to num entries times page num minus 1. The page number I think is going to be the current page number. Or no. Well, it's going to be the one that we're tabbing to. So we're going to start on page 0. Well, if we start on let's see. I think it just has to be page num. How astute of you, Rook. Because it is the same composer. It's just the Transistor soundtrack. Oh, is this Transistor? Yes, it is. Astute indeed. Yep. They've had the same composer for all their games. That's why they always slap. Darren Korb, baby. Dude's goated. Okay. Where... old Darren Korb. How do we want to do this? I am so tall. I'm 6'4". That usually doesn't pick up on camera because I usually radiate short king energy, I'm sure. All right. Hmm. Oh. Okay. So we can do limit num entries offset. Perfect. Actually, in order by clause, really. Keep it by. Okay, cool. Short King energy with that huge personality. I don't buy it. Oh yeah, I am brimming with charisma right now, I'm sure. Order by brand. There's not going to be any sort of sort type. It's just going to be limit number of entries, and then we're not going to have an offset. Cool. Okay. Just copy paste this from leaderboard stuff. Return data, entries array. We don't need current placement. Alright, this is going to be a bunch of stuff though. User name. It also needs to match video data. Okay. Likes. 2, 3. So, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oops, we need to go with this. Safer. Hey, thank you for the follow. That guy, Drew. How are you doing? Sorry, I'm in a bit of a focus mode here. Setting up boring networking stuff. Current placement. And then we push that entry into the entries array. Then we have that, and then we return data. Sweet. That's one hell of a notif. Thank you. We've had that for like 5 years. God. It's from like a... just layers upon layers upon layers of inside jokes to the point where it's basically meaningless at this point, but it's kind of fun to keep it around. Okay, so this should be fine for getting like the video data stuff. So like get posted videos, it's gonna get that. Okay. And now we're going to need to do something to upload the videos. File. Let's do upload video.php. Because we just need to upload video data. We'll just do upload video data.php. So let's look at this. This is gonna be a lot of stuff. Oh, still gotta. Christ. What was that? Get rid of this. This is going to be a lot of stuff. All these again. Actually, we don't need likes. Just do. Kind of nice. Oh, sorry. I mean, I cut my teeth on Game Maker for the longest time. That's when I first got started with some stuff. If you go to my, let's see, itch page, you'll find that a lot of my early games were done in Game Maker. I mostly do development in Unity now, but basically all of these were done in Game Maker until Splattershot. Cypher is probably my favorite thing that I made in Game Maker. One of my first like longer term projects that I did in about 3-ish months. And then everything past that has been Unity for the most part, outside of a school project here and there that I did a couple of years back. But yeah, Game Maker's a solid engine. A lot of really awesome games have made in it, but I haven't used it in a very, very long time. Okay. Sample index, air name, ever name, eyes name, nose name, mouth name, place name. Okay. I'm assuming you do game dev yourself, Doru. All right, so we got this stuff, and now I need to upload it with a SQL query. Go back here. Grab more of this stuff with my credentials and all that funness. Soon as gotta get and settle it with it. Oh, I feel that, man. That's a struggle. But even like making games while you're settled into a day job can kind of be tough, because sometimes that day job will just drain the hell out of you, and then especially if that day job is coding, and then you go home and be like, all right, done coding for the day. Time to code. You know, it's tough. Okay, now we want to write our query. And it's going to be an adding query. Insert into. Insert into posted videos. It's gonna be so many things. I mean, I might as well hit everything, right? I think I can just do values. Oh, these insert intos are so annoying. So easy to mess up. That'll just be 0. And then background file name. I'm already fucking it up. This doesn't get this because it's sure. actually get away with doing this. Phone. Browse name, thank you very much. Body section name. We also need to get a timestamp. I think I posted that. Hang on. I think that's it. I'll find out when I try and run it. Okay. Let me just do. Oh God. Oops. I think that's all we do, actually. We don't need to send anything back with it. We're just uploading it. Okay. All right, that's theoretically everything for that. At least on the back end side. Now I need to write the front end endpoints to upload this data, as well as the text file for the frame data and the text file for the PNG file for the thumbnail. Oh, fun stuff. We're also going to need to make these databases as well. Okay. bases while we're here, hey? We need to do this as well. All right, hang on. Gotta censor some things in the credentials here. Should be good. Upload video data is going to use this. And get posted videos is going to use this. All right, cool. So now alrighty, let's write up real quick. Table creation here. Username. Varchar. Hair, eyebrows, eyes, nose, mouth, eyes. That it? That all I gotta do? Right, and then we also got to do primary key. There we go. Functionality too. This is good for sending here. Error SQL syntax. Okay. What? Yeah. Oh, whoops. There we go. Sweet. Wait. I don't want that. Now we'll make this. Okay. Looks good. That's fine there. Let's just do the deletion back end right now while we're here. Granted, somebody's probably going to be able to maliciously delete things with this endpoint, but whatever. So we'll just do a username, video index, and that's all we really need here. This one's pretty easy. Delete from posted videos where username is equal to and video index is equal to. Does that actually do double equals for this? They don't. That's so weird. That's gross. Video index is equal to video index. All right, and that's all we have to do there. Sweet. Now let's write the endpoint for that here. I think this one still works. Okay. New one here. this nonsense.
Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow
What's it
me.
called again? Delete video data. Just add username. And that's all we need there, I think. Hello? What are all these?
Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me.
Alright, what else we got here? Do you need a thumbnail image for this, or just need to know the size of the image that will populate that area? Oh, sorry, that was a while ago. Okay, so he's uploaded the thumbnail stuff. That's handy. Let's turn this canvas stuff off so I don't get distracted here. We still got the gameplay texture. We can move that wherever we want, which is going to be nice. Wonder if I can still play this game like this. I haven't even tested that. Hell yeah, brother. Oops.
Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite
That.
the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and
Alright,
you
cool.
will see. I can lead you
That's
home,
nice that we can kind of put that
follow
wherever we
me.
want. Let's pull Andrew's stuff here after doing the sick scene. Okay. He's got thumbnails here. Let's see what these things look like. I see. So that's the background, and then this is the heart. Okay, I see. Okay. We will start setting that up. That'll be the next thing that we'll set up. I'm gonna have to eat some dinner first. I am running on fumes here. Okay. Go next. All right. Oh, hey, Gingy. Just in time for me to take a lunch break. or lunch, dinner break. I am toast. But we're going to be continuing to plow through the night. We have set up a bunch of server stuff. All of the endpoints are all set up. The database is all set up for us to start uploading replay data of each of these videos. Now I'm going to be setting up the UI elements to display that stuff. And then after that, I will set up the entire ass gameplay loop that will let you play the game, record for 10 seconds, and then it'll automatically upload it and display it on a page and all that fun stuff. Oh yeah, all-nighter indeed. Rook is already pre-gaming the Plinko. All right. I will be back momentarily. Well, momentarily, I might take like an hour break or something. We'll see how long it takes. But let me just turn some stuff off here. We'll turn this on. We'll put the countdown back on. Turn this off. And obviously, for Rook, we'll turn Plinko on. Actually, I need to game dev. That's fine. We'll turn this countdown on. And then, where's Snaz? I closed it. Oh my god. There we go. All right. Now I'll be back. See you later.